Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, look at these legends, huh? What's up, friends? Good to see y'all. Happy Monday. Hope y'all had a great weekend. Good to see the homies in the chat. What's up, Peachy Jesus? Unseen. Good to see you. Bro. Yeah. Ashes of Creation. I have been on a lot of the internet this weekend looking at all that because it is sheer chaos. Yo, Lenny. Dude, congrats on starting a new job. God bless you. How you doing, friend? Welcome. Good morning, Johnny. Bromben, good to see you. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, Ashes of Creation is, at least as of right now, like beyond gone. Beyond gone. I've actually done quite a bit of research on it and looking into it. A few things are clear, okay? A few things are clear is that there's, at least in my opinion, not enough information yet to know all the details of what happened. Now, do some things look super sus? Absolutely. However, I try to be careful not to participate in the spreading of misinformation because I hate how the internet does that. But I do want to talk through a few things that I've researched, that I've looked at, and then I'll kind of let you, I don't want to let you come to your own conclusion because I think we should all wait for more information. But it's freaking sus, dude. It's sus, bro. Phoenix, talking about Ashes of Creation, bro. Ashes of Creation. As of right now, looks like it's donezo, bro. What's up, Nick? God bless you. Good to see you. Phoenix, hope you had a great weekend. What's up, Forsen? Welcome. Yeah, I'm going to go to my homepage of Twitter, and I guarantee almost instantly I'm going to see something about Ashes of Creation. It has been everywhere, bro. Absolutely everywhere. There is no, at least as of last night, there's no official post from the actual Ashes of Creation account, but it's all over the internet. All over the internet. Let me see. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing just yet. But no, and it's real. Like what happened is real. So let me give you guys a recap of what we know happened. There's a lot of things we don't know, but I have some very, very big questions. Okay, very, very big questions. So I think it was Saturday, the CEO of Intrepid Studios, his name is Stephen Sheriff or something like that. He basically sent a message to Discord and to the staff that basically the board of directors had started to make some unethical decisions for the game and for the company, and he couldn't support it. And so in an attempt to try and protest, he resigned to try and get them basically to change their mind. He resigned. After his resignation, a lot of the senior executive team also quit. And then the board of directors basically issued out a letter to everyone laying off everybody. Okay. So, and as of right now, the company is not able to pay out the last payroll and benefits as of February 1st. So everyone's payroll from last week and like their benefits for the month of February, they've been halted for everyone. People are waiting for their paychecks. I mean, it's like becoming a real disaster. Okay. So, and what we're seeing from Steven, the CEO, is we saw basically one more post from him saying like, before everyone jumps to conclusions, there's more information coming out soon. I'm not legally able to talk about it. So I'm waiting for more information before I formulate a full conclusion, because I know what it's like to be on the other side of being a public figure and there being some stuff going on, and you can't always talk about every single nitty-gritty detail because sometimes it's not helpful. Sometimes you can't legally, and then people just formulate their own conclusions, right? So I'm gonna wait for more information before I formulate a full decision. The one thing that as of right now, even without more information, I'm like, what in the crap is Intrepid Studios at least in my opinion, and one of the reasons I believed in the game was today we live in a world where most video games are controlled by high-up executives and a board of investors who don't even play video games, don't really care about what the consumer actually wants. They're just big men in suit and ties, or women, making all these decisions that gamers don't actually care about because all they care about is the bottom dollar. Most video games today are run by that. Intrepid Studios, its left hook was the CEO, Steven Sheriff, was a self-made millionaire who solely owned the company and was able to make all of the decisions because he himself is a gamer without having his arm pulled by a board of directors. That was like the whole left hook of the whole company, of the whole game. Like, oh, this game might actually finally be good because it's actually being developed by a gamer and not some businessman trying to get rich. And then, you know, he's like, oh, the board overtook the company. And we're like, what board? What board? I thought the whole point of this whole thing was for you to, what? That's where I was like, okay, I need more information, but I don't understand. This was the whole point. Was I thought you owned it so that no one could tell you what to do, so that you could only make the decisions that were good for the game. So I'm waiting for more information. Yeah, who's blank? It sounds like the board he sold his shares to, but maybe, and again, I'm not going to claim that I follow the game super duper closely. I just was unaware that even happened. Was that a public thing? I don't know. I don't know enough information. And I think we should wait for more information before, you know, coming to more conclusions. But this, it just always happens. You give control to the wrong people, and bad things happen. It's a huge bummer. Huge bummer. So yeah, the game's dead. Now, is there a chance that another company might pick it up and buy it? Maybe. I don't know. But that was why I always believed in the game. Not that it was perfect, but I was like, as long as Steven, or at least a gamer who's just not trying to make a quick dollar, remains control. But the moment you bring in some investors, doesn't guarantee, but the chances of the game going down south are astronomically high. Insane. 12 tables, good to see you. That's why ANET is awesome. It's required for them to play the game with no extra benefits, so they understand what our normal players to go through. I think, in my opinion, out of all MMOs in the market, Guild Wars 2 and ArenaNet are doing it the best. I think they're doing it the best. So we need more information, because, and right now, guys, I don't want to participate in the spreading of misinformation until we actually get more information. But I will say, there are definitely a lot of things that are looking super sus. And if those things come out to be true, well then, oh my goodness, this was the biggest scam in all of history. But I'm going to wait till we know a little bit more. It's easy for me to put on the content creator hat and the clickbait and, like, you know, I saw a lot of information over the weekend that if I talked about right now would get you really riled up. And man, it would be a hot topic conversation. But I just try not to participate in the spreading of misinformation until we have concrete facts. Oh, then we'll talk all about it. We'll talk all about it. Come on now. But there's some things that are pretty sus, dude. But it's like, what's real, what's not real. You know what I mean? Yo, Saram, good to see you, brother. Hopefully doing well, man. Hopefully doing well. I will say, right now there is a lot of conversation around, you know, are people who spent money on the game gonna get their money back? That is one thing, because this is not information. I think this is just a valid question, right? Because I'm one of these people. Now, you know, I think when you invest in a game early on, you're taking a risk, right? So me buying into the alpha, early risk. Like, you want why you stream on TikTok? Because it helps me reach people that I wouldn't reach before, like you. Welcome to the stream, friend. God bless. For example, will people who spent money on Ashes of Creation get their money back? I'm looking for this image. There's an image, and I don't think I qualify for this group of people, right? But this is the Kickstarter of Ashes of Creation. And where is the statement? Here we go. I found it. And finally, in the case that Ashes of Creation does not launch, we promise to refund all backers in full. Okay? All backers in full. Now, I didn't do Kickstarter. I got Alpha 2 directly from their website like a year and a half ago. So I don't even consider myself part of this. So my money's gone, right? But it, you know, whatever. But this right now is people's biggest question. Will these people get their money back? But look at this. If Ashes of Creation does not launch, right? Yes. Yeah, so you guys have done your research too as well, right? So look at this. Look at this. This is the big question. This is the big question. Let's go to library. The game. Remember how last week I was talking about how they should not have called this early access? Because it's not early access. It's not early access. But because the game technically launched in early access, does that qualify as not having to refund backers? Now again, backers are only, this is only a Kickstarter thing. So if you didn't spend money on Kickstarter, you're not getting your money back. I'm not getting my money back. But some of these people, like look at the highest tier of this. $10,000. Some people bought this. They bought a $10,000 Kickstarter backing. And here's the deal. Are these people going to get their money back? My honest thoughts, there's not a chance. There's my honest thoughts, and we'll wait to find out, right? We'll wait to find out. My honest thoughts, not a chance. Not a chance. And here's why. Right now, they can't even pay their employees. Everyone who is instantly fired from the company, they can't even make payroll. So there's not a chance, right? There's not a chance. Now, the thing that I'm going to wait for more information, because the most recent message from the CEO, well, I guess the ex-CEO, most recent message. First of all, Magnificor with a 100-month resub. Bro, I love your face, dude. Mag, I love you, brother. Thank you for being with me through thick and thin, bro. Through thick and thin, my man. Love you, bro. That's my lead moderator. He's a beast. And dude, yeah, the board. Dude, what board members, bro? That's where I'm thrown for a loop. So the latest message from the ex-CEO is that there's more information to be revealed soon and people will finally understand. So I'm going to wait until formulating my full opinion. All I'm going to say is this looks super sus. It's a really bad look. It is not, it's not great. And I'm going to wait for more information to formulate a full opinion. But I will say it doesn't look good. And it definitely gives off the impression that this is a giga scam. But I don't want to participate in the spreading of misinformation until we know more. Until we know more. But because the internet is like professionals at just like jumping to conclusions and just, you know, formulating their own opinions without really knowing much. So I'm going to wait till there's more information, but it's crazy. Sorry, what's more messed up here is that there could be legal implications for the outcome of this. Valve is currently in a lawsuit in the UK, if this game is releasing early access of Steam ends badly for the consumers, it could throw more ammunition against Valve, even though we all know Valve had nothing to do with it. Really, bro? That is insane. Pap, why are you such a gamer, dude? You got 300 tailoring and enchanting. What a gamer, dude. Yeah, who's blank? It could just be the fact that they ran out of money. But I will say, how do you run out of money like that quickly without communicating anything, right? Because all of a sudden, one day everything is fine, and the next day the company's shutting down and we can't even make payroll 36 hours later. Again, I'm gonna wait for more information, but that seems really sus, bro. You know what I mean? One day you're fine, the next day the game's shutting down and the money's gone. That needs a very good explanation. I think that needs a very, very, very good explanation. Because that's kind of sus, dude. That's kind of sus. Crazy, 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 man. Oh, let's go. Do we got some more people wanting the guild? Let's get it. Let's get it. Absolutely. I'd love to have you. What's your entire name? In-game name? I can invite you. Let's go, dude. Love to see it. It's crazy, bro. It feels good to be back on the Guild Wars 2. Guys, today we're starting the stream off. Guild Wars 2. Continuing the good old Visions of Eternity storyline. And then, later today, we're going to be pivoting to Burning Crusade to get more gear for the launch. Big Guild Wars 2 update tomorrow. Brand new raid coming out. Raids and strikes will now all be considered raids and will be playable through quick play. And then Thursday is the launch of Burning Crusade. Guys, Thursday I'll be streaming all day and all night. Friday all day and all night. I'm talking like 12-hour streams, dude. As we level through the Burning Crusade. Come on now. Let's go, man. Dun, dun. Let's go. Handball game, all are welcome. Buddy, you sure about that? I think eventually we'll make exceptions. All people are welcome to join. Not all people are welcome to stay, right? There's a difference between those two. Everybody is welcome to come be a part. But if people, are going to be disrespectful, rude, and cause chaos, they won't be welcome to stay. Everyone gets a chance to be a part, though. Absolutely. That we've always been that way. We'll probably always be that way. You are more than welcome to stay until you give us a reason that you shouldn't. I think it's fair. What's up, Pack? It's Big Swish. God bless you, brother. How you doing, man? Always good to see you, dude. Back in Guild Wars 2 today, baby. And it feels good. Bro, Pap. Are you going to be doing arenas in Burning Crusade? Because I want in, bro. I want in, bro. I need to find hidden locations at the shipwreck spots, dude. I gotta find it. So the possibility, and this is just me speculating, it's a group of friends, because if you look at your Intrepid Studios, you'll see a bunch of good friends who do LARP together, and I feel they had a huge argument between them. Could be. Right now, there's just a whole lot of speculation. The CEO said soon we would be getting more information, and things would make more sense then. I'm gonna wait till then, but if we don't get proper information, or we don't get any information, it's gonna be hard not to think this was just the scam of the century, dude. Crazy. But again, we'll wait to see. Especially in these type of like legal situations, there's always like things they can't say, but it's pretty clear, unless another company steps in to buy Ashes of Creation, the game is dead. It's done. Can you play anymore? Hold on, real quick. I know we just logged into Guild Wars 2. I know, but I need to check. Can you log in Ashes of Creation? I have an update. Is it updating? I don't even know if you can update. Maybe it's just slow, Or can you not actually update? Yo, D-Tech, what's up, my friend? I don't know if you remember me, but I asked you a lot of questions about Guild Wars 2. I started playing, and then my friend convinced me to play Classic WoW. Yo, Classic WoW is gonna be hardcore, man. I'll be literally playing Classic WoW later today. There's so many good MMOs out there, man. There really are. And Classic WoW is a phenomenal game. Absolutely phenomenal. Let's see. Can you still buy Ashes of Creation? Bro, it's still available to purchase. That's wild. Damn, it's crazy. The CEO quit, everyone resigned, and then they shut down, they fired all the employees. But in one sense, it's like, who's going to turn this off? If everybody got fired, who turns this off? You know what I mean? That's crazy. Yeah, I would not buy Ashes of Creation. The game's dead. Unless somebody else buys it, the game's dead. Dang. Yo, and I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I am actually sad. I really, really, really thought Ashes of Creation was fun, man. I thought it was fun, and then the game had a lot of potential. Now again, it had a long way to go. Had a long way to go. But man, it was fun to play, dude. It was really fun to play. Sheesh, man. And I'm genuinely sad. I am genuinely sad, dude. No, Ambol, I have streamed real-time strategies, but it is definitely not one of my top genres that I play. Yeah, who's Blank Page? Have you tried Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2 is a phenomenal MMO, but I will say that Ashes of Creation had potential to be one of the greatest MMOs of all time. But I always made the caveat, if it ever comes out. If it ever comes out. And I say that not just because like, oh, it's taking so long, but in today's market, guys, in today's market, unfortunately, MMORPGs, most of them do not make it past development. Most of them do not make it past development. Like, and it sucks. And now Ashes of Creation is the next one. Now, the next big one we're all going to be looking for is the Riot MMO, but we know nothing about that. But we actually, you know what? I take that back. We know something. The only thing we know is that they started the game, fired the head guy, and started the whole game all over again. That's why, honestly, for me, dude, my biggest faith is in old MMOs. World of Warcraft, old school RuneScape, Guild Wars 2, games that have already proven the test of time and they're not going anywhere. Like, WoW's not going anywhere, RuneScape's not going anywhere, Guild Wars 2 is not going anywhere. Like, these games that have proven the test of time. Like, for me, that is where I'm kind of putting my hope in. Now, does Riot have the ability to make a really good MMO? Absolutely. Riot only knows how to do one thing, make quality video games. However, there is no guarantee it's even going to come out. Oh, absolutely. Riot does not make bad video games. Riot only makes genre-leading video games. Think League of Legends. Genre-leading MOBA. Valorant. I wouldn't say the number one, but one of the genre-leading what do they call it? Like tactical shooters. Like they make genre-leading video games. They make that's what they do. I don't know if you guys know the story, but the head of the MMORPG, well, I guess the ex-head of the MMORPG, he was interviewed, and in the interview, the guy asked him, you know, in a world where games are coming out unfinished, lots of bugs, like, you know, half-polished games, a lot of consumers may be worried that that Riot's MMO, when it comes out, it's not going to be completed. People are going to be paying early access for an unfinished game. What are your thoughts on this? And his response was, Riot only makes quality video games. Before Riot ever did what you just said, if they didn't expect that their game was going to be anything other than excellent, they would fire me and start the whole game over before they would ever even consider doing what you just said. Less than 6 months later, that guy got fired and they started the whole game over. Like, I feel bad for the guy, but my point is, Riot only releases quality video games. Like, you can maybe not like their games because that's obviously subjective, but they are committed to releasing quality video games. Period. Crazy. So, I mean, if there was ever a chance to get another WoW level quality MMO, Riot has the potential, the standards, and the revenue to actually make it happen. Because that's one of the reasons MMOs a lot of times don't make it past development these days, is there is a multi-$100 million investment that needs to be made with no guarantee. No guarantee. So in today's world, there's one of two things that happened. Okay, you either have to get, it's either really hard to get people to invest hundreds of millions of dollars. That's a hard sell with no real guarantee that it'll work, right? Or you get people to make those investments, but then they control too much of the company and they control the creative direction of the game, and that ends up ruining the whole thing. But Riot doesn't need either one of those. They don't need people to invest in the game. They have their own money and they have their own creative teams that are more than capable of developing a absolutely AAA title. So Riot really is the next big hope. The next big hope. But I think WoW is going to continue to be incredible. I think Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3, because again, ArenaNet with NCSoft behind them, they can develop their own game. And Old School RuneScape. I think those right now are the three kind of mainstream quality heavy hitting MMOs that we can kind of put our trust in. Beyond that, Riot is the only potential hope. The only potential hope. Outside of that, dude, it's rough out there for MMOs these days, man. By the way, Arky, good to see you. Isn't Riot owned by Tencent? I'm not sure who owns Riot, but whatever, like Riot is successful. It's proven the test of time. I have not a single doubt in my mind about the potential for the Riot MMO. The only question to ask is, will they finish the game? Will it make it past the development stage? If it makes it past it, there's almost a guarantee it'll succeed. Almost a guarantee it'll succeed. Ozar, yeah, Classic Plus, there's a chance, man. If they add a little bit of horizontal progression and they make the raids and content like last more than a couple months, meaning like there's replayability throughout the years like Guild Wars 2 has, then there is also a chance that Classic Plus would be one of the greatest MMOs of all time. But World of Warcraft as an MMORPG has, in my opinion, the fundamental flaw design of no horizontal progression at all, and all of its dungeons, all of its raids, a couple months later are useless. I think that's just the antithesis of the MMO genre. Not being able to make any sort of permanent progression, I think is just, I don't think there's another way to say it. I think it's the antithesis of the MMO genre. I really do. I really do, man. Feels so bad, dude. I gotta search all these spots for all these clues, man. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. Zara, makes me sad that BioWare couldn't make the Star Wars The Old Republic a bigger hit. The game's story was legendary. I heard good things. I've never played it, so I really know nothing about it. Why isn't this working? Hello? Why can't I put a marker down? Excuse me? All right, that works. That was weird. What's up, Link? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'll keep you guys updated on Ashes of Creation as I know more. Again, the CEO, you know, he said wait for more info, so I'm gonna wait for more info. I don't like to spread misinformation until we know more, but crazy, bro. There's a lot of things that need answering. That's for sure. A lot of things that need answering. I gotta plug my mouse in because I forgot the charger overnight. They got some splaining to do. They got some splaining to do, that's for sure, bruh. I am bummed though, man. That game was looking good, dude. It was looking so good. Is there anyone else that was pumped for Ashes? I totally was, man. I actually was totally pumped for that game, dude. Jeez, man. Like it. Oh, okay, so I can log back in now. Let's just see if you can log in the game. Like, are the servers still up? Let me see this, dude. Are they actually up, bro? Launch game? No shot, dude. Arky, I play WoW, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, just on and off between good patches, and I enjoy them all, honestly. I'm a believer there is no one-size-fits-all MMO as of right now. And what I mean one-size-fits-all is there's no one MMO that does everything the best. So if you take every aspect of an MMO, crafting, raids, dungeons, combat, graphics, lore, story, storytelling, and the reason I separate those two is like WoW has a really good story, but up until maybe 2 or 3 years ago, it had really bad storytelling. Like, what's the point of having a great story if like the players don't know what it is because you don't tell it to them? Like every one of those aspects, there's no one MMO that just like does all of those the best. Every MMO has different parts that I think are genre defining and genre leading. I think Guild Wars 2 has the most categories that are the best. There is no one game that does it all. Bro, if I can log into this is going to be crazy, bro. See, obviously it's subjective. You're saying Ash's style never captured me. It captured me hard, bro. It captured me hard. Czar, pumped isn't the right word. I wanted it to succeed, but I wasn't like, oh, you need to play that. I was somewhere, I think, in between. If the game, Arky, by the way, God bless you. Welcome, my friend. Hope you're doing amazing today. Appreciate that follow on TikTok. I kept saying, if the game comes out, it may be one of the best MMOs ever made. Because the potential was through the roof, man. And it had so many things that I really liked and I really enjoyed. But again, if it ever came out, dude, Mag, just to think, it could have been worse. Scott Lang, the first lead dev of New World, got a tattoo of the game. Oof, bro. That's rough, dude. That is actually rough. That is actually rough. Arky, hey, have a great day. God bless you, my friend. Thanks for popping in. Uzi says, you ever think you'd do a survival game? So, my wife and I watched probably 2 hours of Valheim videos yesterday. My wife is obsessed with Valheim. And she wanted to show me all these builds and the combat in the game. And I gotta be honest, guys, my eyes have been opened to Valheim. Valheim looks way cooler than I thought. Way cooler than I thought, dude. How many people here have played Valheim? Let me know in chat. I've never been logged in. I owe the community a Valheim stream with my wife, but my wife has been what feels like recovering from surgery over and over and over again. Poor thing. Actually, yesterday we were in the emergency room because my wife actually developed an infection, unfortunately. Thankfully, they were able to put her on some antibiotics, and hopefully she'll start getting better. Bro, the servers are actually available. No shot. Link, you think it's the greatest survival game ever? I want to give it a good shot, dude. Oh my goodness. Bro, the servers are still up. Like, who's there to turn them off? What? Guys, I made a bard. Right? Here are my characters. I made a bard. Mage. Made a tank. No, Pap, I had to download shaders. I hadn't logged in a while, so there was some updates and stuff. But if you guys know what a bard is like a musical playing character. And I named my bard. I named my bard Worship Leader, dude. I don't even care if you don't think it's funny. I think it's funny. Savage Lord, my man. What's up, bro? Yeah, so maybe who knows? Maybe one day we'll do a little church Valheim server like we did for Rust. Probably more of like a temporary thing. But my wife is working overtime to get me hooked on Valheim, dude. She's working overtime, guys. Crazy. I want to log in to see if you can still even log in. This is crazy, man. Next thing you know, they took my credit card information and activated a hidden subscription fee. And we're all getting charged for every day the game is alive. And then the small print says we're required to pay. As long as you kept it downloaded on your computer. Pap, I like this. I think the style fell into the uncanny valley of realism. And it didn't quite feel like a fantasy game, but almost I was playing a simulation. I think a photoreal MMO is always going to push me away compared to a more stylized look like WoW or LOL. I think I'm open to either one. And I think I was more along the lines of the stylized one like that. But I think it was Ashes of Creation that actually began to make me open to a more kind of ultra realistic. New World got me, I think, in the like heading in that direction. But for me, New World lacks a little bit of the fantasy, like, because like even when I use like an ice gauntlet or a fire staff or a void gauntlet in New World, it looks sick, looks super good, but I don't know, it still doesn't feel high fantasy to me. Maybe some of that is like, you know, we don't live in a world of like dragons and all that kind of stuff. I don't know what it is, but New World's a great game. I really hope someone buys New World. I would love to see New World really make a comeback. But I don't know, it didn't feel, I don't know. No dwarfs is your problem. That's probably it. That's probably it, to be honest. I don't know, it never felt super high fantasy to me. But I had no issues. I really like the way New World looks. But Ashes of Creation, for me, felt high fantasy. So it's a bummer, man. There was a lot of people that really, really, really were looking forward to this. Right now, I'm downloading shaders right now. You can't see it because it's underneath my camera. But that's why it's taking so long. It's crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy. Pap, it could be that everyone felt and looked the same, like there wasn't enough variance. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. The game still was unfinished. That's why when I looked at it, I was like trying to look at it, you know, with a grain of salt. Oh my goodness, bro, and there's other players. These people must be so sad, dude. I genuinely feel bad. Oh, Moon, it's done. The CEO quit. The executive leadership team quit. Then the board of directors fired every single person in the entire company. It is done. Done. James, Jesus is King. God bless you. Welcome on TikTok, friend. Oh, it's done. Yeah, we're waiting for more information, Moon. But it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, look at these animations, guys, right? Like, I thought these were like, look at these animations, bro. Look at that. Little action style combat. Yeah, I thought this, dude, I thought it looked so good, bro. I'm a bard, so I buffed myself. I'm a worship leader. Look at the music notes. This game looked phenomenal. Phenomenal. And I'm actually super sad. Look at all that, dude. And this is still like alpha. This is still alpha. Look at this. Genuinely sad. Genuinely sad. Moon, there's a lot of speculation. We're waiting for more information. But things look really, they look really sus. They look really sus as to what happened. Subrek, this is Ashes of Creation. The biggest question mark in all of MMO history. In stinking sane. But it's done. I'm surprised I can even log into the game right now. This is so crazy. The game looked so good. The game looked so stinking good, man. But Alt F4. That's it. It's Dunsky. Dunsky, man. I'm like, of course the servers are up. No one's in the office to be able to shut it down. Savage Lord, I pray God's peace, strength over you today, man. You must be exhausted, bro. You must be exhausted, bro. Crazy. Yeah, so guys, I'll keep you all updated. But the fact that Intrepid Studios went from one day everything is fine to the next day CEO quits, everyone gets fired, and they can't even make payroll, it's not a good look, bro. Crazy. You know, I don't know anything about the story, bro. Was there a good storyline attached? I just don't know. I loosely followed the game over the years. Loosely. But I'm sure people that like really closely follow the game might have more opinion. But I just don't know enough. It's a bummer though, man. I had some high hopes. But I always said, if the game actually comes out. So my biggest issue with New World was they completely changed the game from the original alpha and took a more PvE approach from the PvP focus that was in the alpha. If they stuck to the alpha, it might have succeeded more because then it would have helped separate it from the other MMOs in the market. Yeah, I mean, it definitely was promoted at first. I remember more of the PvP side, but unfortunately, I just think, man, the PvP scene in the PvP community is significantly smaller than the PvE community. Like, the casual player is just significantly more of a it's just a significantly bigger market than the competitive PvP community. And so I think what a lot of these, by the way, Drew, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, friend. I think what a lot of these MMOs begin to realize is that if they want to be sustainable as a business, releasing a PvP focused MMO is going to be challenging to sustain. It's going to be really challenging to sustain for a few reasons. One, the sheer size of the audience is just smaller. But also, too, you got to think about the replayability, right? For a PvE audience, what does replayability look like? We'll just keep making more dungeons, keep making new raids, keep releasing new gear that you can get from the dungeons and from the raids. But replayability for PvP it's tough, right? Sure, you can add a new game mode, but at the end of the day, it's still just, you're just still killing each other, right? Just PvP. You can make a new map, and it's like, hey, we're all just killing each other, but this time we're doing it in a forest rather than a desert, right? So like the replayability is just, it's harder to sustain, because at the core element, PvP is just PvP, just over and over and over again. And so that's why, like, and again, then you run into the whole like competitive versus casual. It's tough to be a casual PvPer because at its core, it rewards the more competitive player. So then it rewards the more competitive player and punishes the more casual player, therefore discouraging the casual player from even trying in the first place. So as someone who actually loves PvP, like loves it, I understand from a business perspective, it's harder to hold down that market because the market's smaller, and then you have to work really hard to sustain them. So I think we're going to struggle to really probably ever again see a MMO that is released with a huge PvP focus. Ashes of Creation, I think, was the closest we were going to get. Oh, Drew Cirque, I would agree. New World, I think, has the best crafting system out of any MMO. I would actually agree. Second closest, I would probably say Final Fantasy 14 in terms of uniqueness. But other than that, most games have just kind of have a mid crafting like type of, call it, system. New World's PvP only rewarded the top 1%, the big mega guilds who can hold territories. And that's another thing. Once you start implementing like the ability for players to control the environment in some way, like settlements and things like that, you make it really easy for certain people to just dominate and no one else even stands a chance. And that was one of my biggest concerns with Ashes of Creation, because people started feeling that way in the alpha a little bit. Like whoever was just in the biggest guild, they were gonna win. They were gonna win. What are you gonna do? Link, look at Destiny. They haven't catered to a PvP audience in years, and they are someone keeping their heads above water. Yeah, just unfortunately, the PvP audience within MMORPGs is really, really small. You obviously see a really big PvP focus in, first-person shooters and things like that. But in the MMO, most of the MMO audience wants to log in after a long day of work, walk through an open world, do some dungeons with their friends, kind of things. So again, there's always exceptions. I'm one of those players. I love MMORPG. Like when I'm off stream and I log on Guild Wars 2, almost 100% of the time you'll catch me in PvP. Like almost always. If I'm on at night for like 30 minutes for bed and you see me online, there is a 98% chance I'm doing PvP. I love MMORPG PvP so much. But I understand I'm also I'm the exception. Pap will love it, bro. Let's see soon, man. D-Tech, I've never played ESO, but I've heard good things. Sorry, can you imagine if Elon Musk just bought Ashes of Creation? Yo, that would be so crazy, dude. That would be so stinking crazy, man. Oh, man. I really hope someone will pick it up. The game had a lot of potential, man. Yeah, we were already talking with some people in our church that were like, yo, when this game comes out, I might be interested in like leading the XP Ashes of Creation Guild. And we were just basically in it was Sarem. Sarem was in he was in one of the biggest guilds in the game. And he's like, dude, I'm just going to spend the rest of the alpha in this guild. I'm going to learn as much as I can, not only about the game, but I'm going to learn just about, basically how to run a guild in this game, the systems and everything. And then when it launches, like our church, we can launch our own community. Would have been sick, dude. It's super sick. But unfortunately, GG. What's up, Flessa? God bless you, friend. How are you, homie? Can I make this jump? I don't think I can, dude. Okay, well, first of all, I hit the wrong button, so... Yo, Toros, so I made Classic Dwarf Pally to join the Classic Guild. So just to clarify, Toros, we don't have a Classic Guild. If you are thinking about joining like our community, we have a retail guild, but as of right now, we do not have a Classic Guild. Would love for us to have one, but as of right now, we don't. I just joined a random guild. Just for full transparency, just joined a random guild. I have no attachment. I can't even vouch for them. I'm just a bunch of strangers who could end up being a bunch of crazy people. I have no idea. Dude, why won't you? Oh, I forgot. It's 5, not 1. I'm throwing. Lost packets. What happened to the other WoW guild? So Unity Gaming is still up and running. I'm just no longer its leader, but they are a great group of people who are going to do a great job in Midnight and right now. And they still got all their communities they had, Dungeons and Dragons, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, and it's still available. You can type !Unity in the chat. You'll get their info. You can join. I just had to make the difficult decision that I can't effectively lead 2 individual communities. And so I've had to step back and put all of my attention and focus into simply just leading XP Church. I love them. Great people. They're incredible. And yeah, I mean, I'm still in the Discord, so I still check in. I see the Discord voice channels, people hanging out. Daenerys, I saw you last night at Unity Cafe. Legends. Is there a mushroom? I don't see a mushroom anywhere. If there is a mushroom, that's probably where it's... Ah, you found it. You're a beast, dude. You're absolutely a beast. Come on. Get me up there, dude. Nice. Finally, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. That's only one of them, though. I forget a bunch of these, dude. I gotta be honest. I'm really not actually enjoying Visions of Eternity. From a gameplay perspective. It really just hasn't been that much fun for me. I really enjoyed Heart of Thorns. Path of Fire I didn't finish. Really enjoying Path of Fire. Path of Fire is so good as well. But the new expansion, the storyline might be great. You guys know me. I just don't pay attention to the storyline. But the gameplay perspective of Visions, I'm actually just really not... I'm really not enjoying it, to be honest. I miss some of the older ones, but I have not played all the expansions. So I still need to go through and play them. Mad because it's not Classic WoW. I'll be back on Classic WoW a little bit later today. Phoenix, how'd you like Heart of Thorns? I loved Heart of Thorns, dude. Heart of Thorns was one of the best gameplay expansions I've ever played. D-Tech, do you like retail or Classic more? I like different things about each version, but if I had to pick one, I would pick Classic. Because when I play an MMORPG, I want a full MMORPG experience. And a lot of that has to do obviously with what my opinion is of what I like in MMOs. I go to this one, oh, that's the one I'm at. But for World of Warcraft retail, I absolutely adore the combat. Mythic Plus, raids, PvP, it's phenomenal. It's just some of the smoothest combat in the industry. Absolutely peak. However, for me, retail these days is more of it's less of an MMORPG for me, and it's more of a really well polished seasonal combat simulator. And the reason I say that for me is because questing, open world combat for me in retail, you know, it just doesn't do it for me. I could, farming mounts is fun for like stream content, but I don't really do it on my personal time. It's just a lot about retail that I don't really care for, except for the end game combat, dungeons, raids, PvP, like I mentioned. Outside of that, retail for me lacks the adventure, the immersive world. It is frustrating for me that there is just 20 years of this universe, but you really only interact with the current expansion. Retail WoW for me is no longer World of Warcraft. It's really just current season of Warcraft. Classic, for me, does feel like an open, immersive adventure where the questing is like purposeful and rewarding. You interact with a lot of the world. There's a lot of really great things about Classic. However, I do prefer retail combat. So if I could get Classic philosophy with retail combat, oh, I'd be a happy camper, dude. I'd be a happy camper. For me, still, and I've said it a lot, but I'll continue to say it, Guild Wars 2 is, in my opinion, the best well-rounded MMO on the market, especially for the things that I like and think an MMO should have. But Classic Plus could take the cake. Could take the cake. Could absolutely take the cake. Zar Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire were the best expansions for Guild Wars 2, in my opinion. So far, I'm tracking with that, but I haven't played all of them to actually know. So I'll have to wait. But yeah, I'm not really liking Visions of Eternity, to be honest. Oh, D-Tech, absolutely. Absolutely. D-Tech, there's a new update for Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. Brand new raid coming out. New content. New legendary ring to farm. And they are combining what's called strikes and raids. Strikes will basically no longer be called strikes anymore, guys. You know what strike is? Strike is a one boss, basically raid encounter, but it was called strikes instead of a raid. Now it's going to be called raid, and they are going to put in a quick play feature so that you can do the raids all, like it'll all be puggable with a quick play feature. It's going to be super nice. Super nice. And I'll be covering that big tomorrow. I'll be covering that big. Kaiser, I did. Yeah, we spent a while talking about it this morning. Crazy, dude. Just absolutely bonkers, bro. Absolutely bonkers, dude. But I'm waiting for more information from the CEO. Because it's crazy, dude. Crazy, 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 man. Toros, alrighty then. So no XP Church Classic Guild. As of right now, no. I would love one, but not as of right now. We would need someone to help with the like the leadership side of it. XP Church retail server in Guild for WoW, so it's on the server Illidan in retail. But again, in retail WoW, pretty much as long as you're on NA, North American servers, doesn't matter what server you're on, for the most part, you can play Horde or Alliance. So you don't have to like make a new character or pay to transfer. But if you are going to be making a new character, yeah, make it on Illidan. But again, Horde or Alliance don't matter. Let's go. Yeah, Kaiser, crazy, bro. Crazy, 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 man. But yeah, I'll continue to cover the topic. I didn't want to cover it yet. I didn't want to make a YouTube video. I don't like to participate in the spreading of misinformation. And really all we know for right now is that the CEO quit, the executive leadership team quit, and then everyone else got fired. What people are jumping to conclusions on is the facts of why. And I'm choosing to say we don't have enough information, but if we don't get any information or we don't get sufficient information, then yeah, I think it's safe to assume we've all been scammazed, dude. We've been scammed. But the CEO said over the next little bit, we'll get more information that'll clear all this up. And I don't know, I feel like it's a pretty wild claim to say that if we're not actually going to get more information. You know what I mean? Like, I feel that'd be a pretty crazy thing to just put out there if it's not actually coming. Because how does that not come back to bite you? You know what I mean? How do you lie about more information coming, not expect that to absolutely come back and bite you? So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see, man. But insane, dude. Like, in the back of my mind, there was always a chance Ashes of Creation didn't make it past development, because most MMOs don't. But if I saw Ashes of Creation going down, I didn't see it going down like this. Like this. So Phoenix, it was good. I also didn't fully pay attention to the story because I was trying to rush through and get to the next expansions and whatnot. Enjoyed the cutscenes and the final boss fight, dude. And that's one thing that I'm noticing as Guild Wars 2 like progresses. They do less and less of those like side-by-side like storytelling. I liked those cutscene things, bro. I really enjoyed the way they did those types of cutscenes, but it just seems like they do less and less of them. Coach, wanted to say sorry for the raid the other day. My buddy felt bad, but I know it wasn't a great look. Appreciate you being kind to me anyways. Hey, bro, you know what, dude? What my hope is that it was hopefully just maybe a realization moment, maybe a little bit of conviction to hopefully work on some of those ways, man. Let me tell you, bro. Before I was following Jesus, man, let me be very clear with all of you. If I streamed back in the days before I was a follower of Jesus, now granted, live streaming didn't exist back then, but if it did and I streamed, none of you would have wanted to have watched my stream. I was super rude. I wasn't like insanely toxic, but I was rude, selfish. Gaming did not bring out a good side of me, the typical Call of Duty, even though I didn't play Call of Duty, but the typical Call of Duty, just saying all kinds of stuff, man. And that's how I was, man. And then Jesus, over time, just transformed my life. Transform the way I think, transform the way I talk, transform the way I respond. And for a little bit of context, Coach the other day asked us to raid a friend of his who just recently became a follower of Jesus. Super fresh. And here's the deal, man. I don't expect people who just started following Jesus to behave in the way that someone who's been following for Jesus for a long time would. Because that's just not how that happens. We are a slow work in progress of becoming more like Christ little by little. And so yeah, we rated this individual, and I'll be honest, it was insanely toxic. The way he was responding to people. But you know what I saw, dude? I saw, okay, well, he was worse than I was, but I saw elements of what I was like before I followed Jesus and after I started following, but Jesus like just slowly transformed me. And I'm sure there was people watching that were like, yo, what the heck are we watching, dude? Why did we come here? But here was my hope. And this is why I just kept trying to be kind to him in the chat. My hope was like, hey man, a church just raided him. We all just witnessed him behaving this way. And hopefully it'll just maybe even just be a moment of realizing like, hey man, I got to be careful about the way I speak, the way I behave. And maybe just be a growing moment, dude. Just a growing moment. Like I definitely don't approve of what I saw, but I also don't approve of everything I've done in my own life, bro. I don't approve of all of my own actions, bro. I look back at my life, and if I had $1 for every single time I looked back at my own life and I was like, you are the biggest moron on the planet. On the whole thing. Of every generation that's ever lived, you might be the worst. If I had $1 for every time I have thought that, bro, we'd have 47 land centers by now, dude. We'd be, you know what I mean? We'd have it all, dude. We'd have it all. And so, dude, my hope is that Jesus continues to grab a hold of his heart and he just continues to surrender little by little. And that a year from now, he'll be a different person. A year from then, he'll be a different person. A year from then, he'll be a different person. And here's the deal. A year from now, I want to be a different person. I want to look back on my life every 5 years and be like, bro, what were you thinking, dude? Like, the heck's wrong with you? I want to look back on my life every 5 years and have grown so much that old me, that the new me is like old me. It's like, dude, why? Why were you this way? But we learn and grow, dude. Little by little. We learn and we grow. We learn and we grow. And so, you know, I in one sense, sad to hear that your friend was embarrassed. But in one sense, dude, you know, not that embarrassment is always the, I guess, approach we want people to have to go through in order to grow and change. But I've made really bad decisions, been humiliated. And, you know, if you look at the word that's used, that the word humility comes from, it actually originates from a similar word where we get humiliation from. And although humiliation can feel bad, it can produce something good. I've made decisions in my life, humiliated myself, utterly humiliated myself, and I had to change the way I lived. I changed who I was, and so it can produce something good in you, bro. Sorry to scroll. This is indeed Guild Wars 2. It is indeed. It is indeed. Welcome to the stream, from how you doing? 12 tables. It's a difficult change. As someone who also streams, I don't talk much about my faith, but I often get told that I'm much different than people expect Christians to be, since I always say it's about walking the walk. So I try to live a godly life, and I refuse to judge others because that's God's job, not mine. I'm supposed to treat others the way I want to be treated. Yeah, we are not the ultimate judge. Now, the Bible does say that as followers of Jesus, we not only have the right, but should encourage and call people up to a higher standard of living. But we have to do that within reason. First of all, we have to do that within a relationship, right? The absolutely atrocious thing about the internet is you got people on the internet, complete strangers on Twitter, don't know each other, have no relationship with one another, like trying to correct each other publicly on the internet. First of all, public correction most of the time doesn't work well. Second of all, correction from a stranger almost never goes well, ever. And you combine those two things together, you're going to get a complete disaster. Like trying to correct someone that you don't know, they don't know you, it's almost never going to go well. Almost never going to go well. Correcting a stranger 99% of the time, and again, there's exceptions. The Lord might lead you and open up their heart, but 9 times out of 10, correcting a stranger on the internet, it's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. So like, oh, wrong button. It's just not going to work. So there's a difference between, you know, let me actually back up here for a second, because, and this is where a lot of scripture gets abused or taken out of context or just it's not used properly, because the truth is the body of Christ, what the Bible describes is like the entire family of God, right? The entire family of God is not limited to like, you know, one church building. It is all of the followers of Jesus globally around the world. Okay. So it is all of us. However, in the context of teaching and correcting and and mentoring. You have to understand that when Paul is writing a lot of these letters, encouraging people to do things like correcting one another, rebuking one another, or, training one another to change their ways. Paul is writing, like, all of his letters in the New Testament, almost all of them are just letters to a specific group of people. So, for example, the book of Corinthians, okay, 1st and 2nd Corinthians, is a letter that Paul writes to the people in Corinth. So Corinthians is a letter to the people in Corinth, okay? And you're gonna see him say a whole lot of stuff. And especially when he's writing at times to the spiritual leaders in those communities, he is writing to those people, instructing them, because Paul was like some of their leaders. He's instructing them on how to instruct their own people. But he's not telling them, hey, go into a town where you're not the leader of the church, you're a complete stranger, and now start telling them all what to do. Like, it's not the context of what Paul is writing. Paul is like, I'm writing to you, the leader, because I'm your leader. This is how you should lead your people. They know you, they trust you, there's relationship with you, you've sat at their table, you've probably visited their kids when they were sick in, the hospital of that day. Like, there's relationship there. There's trust there. So when you have to sit down and have a challenging conversation, they're probably going to listen because they know that you are saying those things, not because you hate them, but because you care about their benefit and their well-being, and you want to correct and instruct them. But then in today's world, we've got people on the internet who are like, well, the Bible encourages us to correct one another. Okay. Within a proper context. It encourages us to correct one another in the context of like relationship inside of community. Not just walk up to every Christian stranger on the planet and start calling out their life. You're not going to get anywhere. Like, you're not going to get anywhere trying to just rebuke strangers. It's just going to be ineffective. It's going to be ineffective. And so we see people being like, oh, well, we are the body of Christ and we are called to correct one another. That is actually a true statement. But within what context? Within what context matters a lot. Matters a lot. And if you don't have the proper relationship, proper context, outside of the Lord telling you to walk up to a stranger and correct their behavior, you're almost 9 out of 10 times, it's going to be useless. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to do. Yeah, barely able. Exactly. It's not only going to be ineffective, but it probably is going to be counterproductive. Like, no one wants to be corrected by a stranger. Now, granted, should you be open to it? Sure. But we're humans. We're humans. And it's not fun for any of us to be corrected by a stranger. Most of us we don't want to do it. We're not interested. So in the context of a relationship, it works best. By the way, Turtle V4, welcome, my friend. Turtle, hope you know that you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie, and I am a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. And if you're looking for a place where you can discover more of who Jesus is, learn about God's great and incredible plan for your life, I want to encourage you, stick around. I'll put some info in the chat if you want to join our Discord. Come get prayer, come ask questions. Please know that even if you don't believe in God, you are more than welcome to be here. We're a community of people who want to draw closer to Jesus, and anyone is also welcome to be a part of that journey as well. Next up, my friend. Yo, what's up, Thomas? God bless you. Thomas, after church on Saturday, I saw you in the Discord. So I joined a channel to say hello and hang out with you. But you were on mute. I think you were AFK. So then I left. But it was good to see you in the Discord, friend. Oh, man. Phoenix, your patience will never cease to amaze me. I have my days. It was on full display after service Saturday, and I had to say a prayer afterwards to correct that tendency of impatience in me. Yeah, we'll say there are having an online open community that's open to anyone at all times. You run into some interesting situations. But it's tough, and you know, we want to find the balance between showing grace, getting down to the bottom of if there's someone who's behaving out of line, getting down to the bottom of, first of all, why is this person behaving in this way? I think that's important. Trying to understand. Oftentimes hurt people, and getting down to the bottom of why matters. But it is a tough balance between, you know, trying to show grace to an individual and then allowing certain behavior to continue that is negatively affecting the rest of the community, right? That's a tough balance, because sometimes you want to draw someone in and help them, but then other times you need to push someone out in order to protect the rest of the community. And it's a tough balance, and there's a lot of variables that, you know, determine which route we have to take. We want to pray, be led by the Spirit. But yeah, especially when you're dealing with it, you know, in real time, it's hard to do. Incredibly nerve-wracking when you're having to do it in a public voice call, because not only are you having to, like, there's no planning for that, right? There's no planning for that. You just, in the moment, having to navigate a situation. But Phoenix, you know, it's also tough too, because you're doing it in front of, it's hard. Leadership's hard, man. You're doing it in front of the community, knowing that they are all so closely inspecting everything that you are saying. They're inspecting and analyzing what you said. They're inspecting what you didn't say, hoping that you'll say something, but then maybe upset if you didn't say anything. Like, it's just hard. It's hard. While at the same time, you're not only trying to deal with the individual and assess the situation, but you're then trying to teach the rest of your church that's watching you do this in real time of, like, we need to find the balance of just show grace, ask questions, but also, are you willing to make the hard call if it gets there and we need to kick somebody out? And then also, when do you pull someone into a one-on-one, or when is it appropriate to do it? It's a lot. it's a lot, dude. It's a lot, man. God's good, man. God's good, and life's tough. Get a helmet. Anyone know the reference? Anyone? Come on, somebody. There's 60 of you here. One of you has to know the reference. Life's tough. Get a helmet. Oh, dude, my childhood just flashing before my very eyes, ladies and gentlemen. You Boy Meets World. Come on, I know I loved all of you guys. You guys are legends, man. What a bunch of peak human beings. Cyrus, how are you liking Visions of Eternity? Surprisingly, honestly, not that much. Not that much, to be honest. Now, I'll be honest, I'm not paying attention to the story. The story might be phenomenal, I just have no idea. But from a gameplay perspective, I really enjoyed Heart of Thorns. Really loved the half of Path of Fire that I've played. And those are the only expansions I've played so far. I wanted to play Visions of Eternity because I wanted to try and get myself caught up before the new content comes out, so that as a content creator, I can be there to cover it day one without always being, 13 years behind. But I'm not enjoying it, to be honest. There's a lot of quests that I'm doing right now that I find very annoying. Hey, there's all these potential places that you need to go search, and there might be something there. So go through them one by one. And it is quite annoying, to be honest with you. Quite annoying. But it's not terrible, but it's also not, like, I wouldn't say I'm having fun right now. I wouldn't say I'm having fun. But I'm also, like, this game has 8 million other things that are, like, unbelievably good. So I'm just kind of getting through the getting through the storyline. Just suffering through it. Riptor, wax on, wax off, Daniel-san. Riptor, so out of all the MMOs out right now, bro, would you say that old school RuneScape is the one you're sinking your teeth into, dude? That's what it seems like to me, bro. Turtle, I'm waiting on Gate Zero. Oh, Gate Zero is going to be sick. I think Gate Zero has potential to be the best Christian video game ever made. Hands down. And when I say best, I really mean probably like the only good one, but also the best at the same time. I will be streaming that game hardcore, bro. Hardcore. Absolutely hardcore. I can't wait, dude. That game is... Yeah, if you guys have not already looked up Gate Zero, it's going to sound cheesy, but I promise you it looks amazing. It is a Bible-based video game where you get to play through the Bible as an RPG character. And I've played the early test. It's like a demo. The game's not done. I've also been in a call with the devs, and they showed us never before seen footage. And I gotta tell y'all, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Has there ever been a true Christian video game? Oh yeah, many. They just suck. They're so bad. They're so terribad, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. They're so bad. But this one looks amazing. Yeah, Moon, it looks so freaking good. It looks unbelievable. And I'm honored that, like, to just be a part of, like, someone that they keep in touch with during a development phase. And what a privilege, dude. What a privilege. Oh, man. It's so cool. Manolith, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. 12 tables. I'm lucky to have a deacon as my best friend who I can have a lot of those one-on-one conversations with. Yeah, dude. It's a very, very useful skill to develop. Of learning how to have, like, hard conversations. It's tough, man. And I'm not perfect at them in any way, shape, or form. You just have enough of them over your life. You get better at them, but they're hard. They're hard. They're hard. It's probably one of the hardest, but most impactful things you can do in leadership. Your ability and how you go about handling hard conversations and hard situations will make or break your leadership, period. In leadership, hard conversations, hard decisions, hard choices are absolutely necessary. It cannot be avoided. It cannot be avoided. And they can't be delayed. It can't be delayed. Most big problems are actually a small problem that you just never dealt with. And that small problem, because you never dealt with it, then grew into a bigger problem. And it's hard, man. And it's hard. But it is one of the most impactful things you can do as a leader. Is do the hard things. And I don't do them right always. I don't do them perfectly. But when you get it wrong, just apologize. Try again. And hopefully, people will give you grace to be human and do better next time. Not everyone will, but all God expects of us, just do our best. Do our best to honor him. Do our best to love the people that we're serving. And just keep going. Just don't quit. Just don't quit. You're not going to get everything right. You're not going to do everything perfect. But just don't quit. Just don't quit. You'd be surprised that the people who end up doing great things in the world weren't always the smartest or the most talented or the most anything. But more often than not, they're just the person who just didn't quit. They just kept going. And then because they kept going, they ended up getting smarter. They ended up learning more. They ended up becoming more experienced because they just didn't quit. They just kept going. Riptor, for now, I love Guild Wars 2 as well. I got full ascended or nearly for my druid. Did some raids, did the endgame loop, experienced a lot, enjoyed it, but I didn't know how having no significant vertical progression would bother me. I'm in a rock and a hard place. Enjoy both, but old school RuneScape has the drop dopamine. Guild Wars 2 does not. Yes. That is one thing that I will say that is a con of horizontal progression if there's not a mix. That's why I think overall old school RuneScape has the best progression system out of any MMO, because it has a balance of horizontal and vertical. WoW has only vertical. Guild Wars 2 has horizontal with a tiny bit of vertical. Tiny bit. Old school RuneScape has, in my opinion, the best balance. But I do agree, I will agree, I do also enjoy having gear to farm consistently. So it's a catch-22 for me, because I enjoy it and I find it fun, but I also do find it challenging to keep up with from a schedule perspective. So in a perfect world, I actually prefer vertical progression, but my schedule doesn't like vertical progression. My responsibilities don't like vertical progression. And that makes it tough. That's what makes that hard. But if WoW Classic Plus can do both, it may be for me the MMO that takes the cake. Dude, I cannot figure out how to get to this spot right here. Like, is there an underground cave or something? There's got to be an underground cave or something here. What's up, Awesome? Good to see you, man. Because, like, yeah, really, I mean, really, if WoW had horizontal progression, I mean, that would be unbelievable. Stinking believable, bro. Yeah, there's got to be an underground thing here or something, dude. It's got to be. It's like even the vista. Like, I don't even see the vista. Can I jump here? Come on. So barely able. Classic Plus is, I want you to think Classic WoW, the old world, but then plus more content that has never existed in the game. New raids, new dungeons, new classes, new abilities. But it feels like the old Classic WoW, but with a bunch of new features. Pock, there is one I was looking at, but I don't know if anyone has played it. It's on Steam called The Anointed. Interesting. Another Christian game? Does it look good? Oh, District, it's in the water? Oh, okay. Well, let me look for how I can get under the water. Because I'm looking for this. You're saying this is in the water? Let me see if it's underneath. Let me see. 12. Most people don't realize you typically meta hop in Guild Wars 2 or achievement hunt for certain rewards. So local hearts events are usually lost. Yeah. I only really do the hearts for map completion. Now that I'm max level. I don't know, dude. I don't see a way to get underneath. Dude, this skimmer underwater is so cool, bro. It really is so... Oh, I think I got it. Dude, you're such a beast. District coming in absolutely clutch. Absolutely clutch. I don't think I would ever figure it out. D1 Potato, God bless you, man. How you doing, bro? Look at this Chad Meister. Cryptor, I will see how I feel when I do TOA with the team in the next couple weeks. COX was fun just in a lull season. Dude, that's the tough part, man. Too many good MMOs, bro. You guys know me. I'm an MMO fiend. I'm an MMO fiend, dude. I love it, man. I really love it, bro. And I love the direction of like where the church is going with our in-game communities, because then what I feel like as a streamer, I feel like I can finally be less of a streamer who is also a pastor but I can be a pastor who streams. And the difference for me between those two things is a streamer who's also a pastor is then the emphasis is like I'm a streamer and content creator and I'm trying to build an audience based off of just simply the game or the content. But then the difference between that and being a pastor who streams is then the emphasis of my content in my stream is an extension of my pastoring, meaning the audience that it's attracting is the people who are interested in my pastoring. They're interested in being encouraged, mentored, discipled. They are a part of my community. They're a part of the church, whether it's the church directly or the ministry through XP Gaming. They are then on stream, instead of being like, hey guys, I'm trying to build an audience based off this one game. It's like, no, actually, I'm actually building a church, and those who are a part, those who watch the stream are the people who are a part of what I'm building. Part of the church, part of the community, part of the games we play. And then the games that I stream, it gives me more freedom for the games that I stream to simply be the games that we're building within our community. And I feel like it really opens up a lot more opportunity. Yo, Nug, God bless you, man. Thank you so much for 30. Oh, wait. Oh, no, sorry. Nug typed in chat. Joe Tamba was the one that resubbed. Joe Tamba with a 34 months. God bless you. Thank you for supporting the ministry. And keep on reaching more gamers with the love of Jesus. Joe Tamba, we love you. Couldn't do it without you. Appreciate you a ton, friend. How's your day going, homie? Oh, Nug, we'll be back on WoW in like 30-ish minutes, dude. We got to prepare for the TBC launch, man. I just don't want people to think I've completely abandoned Guild Wars 2. I have not, friends. I am here. I have not abandoned you. I really love Guild Wars 2, man. I think it's absolutely phenomenal. 12 tables. EOD has 4 amazing metas, a beautiful world, and a story with pretty balanced specs. DOA has 2 okay metas, a beautiful world, and an amazing story for now. Completely broken specs, and the best farm in the game at the moment. To me, these are actually very similar, but we'll see the expansion progress. To me, it's the same level, and it's definitely a large improvement from Janther or Soto. I haven't played those, so I'm actually very interested to try them out. Pap, you're back already? Sheesh. Well, I guess press conferences aren't that long. I think I've been here already, but I have not. Oh, no, I've been there. This is the one I left off on. I look for the waypoint, and then I just go to the next one. Sick. So it looks like I've got, I think, at least 2 more to do. Okay, 3 more to do. 4 more to do. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, from a gameplay perspective, this expansion, out of all the ones I've played, which is not many, is my least favorite one. It's my least favorite one. For real. Czar, my buddies convinced me to return to WoW for the first time since OG Wrath for TBC anniversary. Having a lot of fun playing WoW with the OG squad again. Dude, what server are you on? Are you on Dream Scythe? Dude, how I long for XP Church to have a WoW guild in Burning Crusade Classic. How I long for it, dude. Long for it. Like, beyond words, bro. Beyond words, man. Absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely just, it is beyond words. I would love it so much, bro. Moon, can I ask a Bible question? Absolutely. Even though it is not Ask a Pastor Anything, guys, my entire stream is Ask a Pastor Anything. I just do that on Fridays because I realize it pulls questions out of people, but I also wonder if it also makes people feel like they can only ask questions during that time. So maybe it's actually doing more harm than good. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Our pastor at the physical church we go to is starting a series on the Song of Solomon. I like the stance that he takes, that it's not only the book a great example of Christ's love for the church and God's love for each of us, but also a great example of marriage and the love between a husband and wife. But the author of the book literally has hundreds of wives It makes me feel like the man's words for his wife aren't fully genuine, and I struggle with seeing the quality of love there due to the quantity of wives. Absolutely a fair question. And it is tough. And I wouldn't even say that I may have the best answer here. I would probably need to do a little bit more research to maybe give you an answer that would satisfy you. But one of the things that I try to keep in mind when going into Song of Solomon is understanding that, one, all of the Bible is written by imperfect people. It is inspired by the Word of God, which is why the Bible itself is perfect. But God does use imperfect people to like either write itself or be told about in the Bible. It shows, in my opinion, the beauty of how God is able to take imperfect things and still do something beautiful. But also, when you see, like, for example, if you've got someone you're trying to learn from or someone that you are trying to get advice from, that individual, there's going to be a lot of things in their life that are flawed. There's going to be a lot of things in their life that maybe you shouldn't listen to about that topic. So, for example, if you've got a guy who is a terrible husband, right? Terrible husband, like abandoned his wife and kids, has been married and divorced 17 times, disrespectful towards women, but he is an incredible businessman, knows how to invest in the market, like, and is really good at multiplying money. I probably don't want to go to that guy for marriage advice, but he might have some solid financial advice. Now, the difficult part about Song of Solomon and what you're saying, Moon, is that the man is flawed in the same way. Sorry, he's flawed in the same area in which the whole book of Solomon is trying to give you advice on marriage. That's where that whole comparison is tough. It's like, do I want to take marriage advice from this guy that obviously had some messed up things about marriage? And that's where a lot of people be like, I am going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. But where I would encourage you is to put your trust actually not in Solomon, but to put your trust in the Word of God, that in the sense that the book of Solomon and Solomon's life as a whole, there's going to be parts that God uses to say, this is the part that I want you to actually see that you should not replicate. But the book of Solomon is the parts where God is like, these are some of the parts that I do want you to replicate. Because you will see both Solomon portrayed in a good and bad light, as you'll see for most Bible characters. You'll see that David was both a great king and an adulterer / murderer. You'll see that the Apostle Paul was a great man of God who also murdered tons and tons of Christians. You'll also see, you'll see the pros and cons. And as a reader and a follower of God's word, you will have to understand the context of, like, God, what parts of their life do you want me to emulate? And what parts of their life do you want me to avoid like the plague? And hopefully, as your pastor's teaching through, he'll make clear which one he should and which one he shouldn't. Because when anyone is reading the Bible, here is what I think is a really healthy way for you to approach reading the Bible, right? All of the Bible can pretty much be broken into two categories, okay? And those two categories would be prescription. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Would be prescription and description. So what is description? Description is a guy did this thing one time, or this guy did this thing and it's mentioned in the Bible. A piece of history took place. That's the description, right? There is a lot of stuff in the Bible that is in there, but it doesn't mean that you should do it, or that you should replicate it, or you should admire it. It's a piece of history written in God's word, which is important. Prescription is the Bible says something that all people should do. Like, for example, you go to the doctor and they give you a prescription and the doctor says, do this. Everybody who has this disease should take this medicine, right? It's prescription. And so it's really important to understand when I'm reading, is this prescription or is this description? For example, let me give you a really highly debated area of the Bible where, depending on how you read it, will determine a lot of your theology on the topic. Let's talk about speaking in tongues. First time ever happened in the Bible, Acts chapter 2. 120 people. They're in an upper room, top floor of a building, and they're praying and they're waiting for the promise that Jesus made before he ascended to heaven. He said, wait, I'm going to bring you something. They didn't really even know what it was, but it ended up being the Holy Spirit. And the Holy Spirit descends upon humans in mass for the first time ever in humanity. And some of these people begin to speak in another language, and even a heavenly language known as tongues. Now, your entire theological belief about the topic of speaking in tongues will be determined by if you read Acts chapter 2 as description or prescription. Do you read Acts chapter 2 through, hey, here's just what happened to these people? Description. Here's a description of an event that took place. Or do you read it from prescription? Because these people were filled with the Holy Spirit, and the evidence of that was them speaking in tongues. Now, every single person has that prescription, that if you are full of the Holy Spirit, you should speak in tongues. Now, I don't fall into that school of thought, but some people do. But your entire theological standpoint on that topic will be stated by when you read Acts 2 and other topics about tongues. Do you read them through the lens of description or prescription? And there's a lot of great men and women of God who would fall in different schools of thought on that topic. But that principle is a really important thing to do when reading the Bible. Huge. Riptor, wow, I had to read that many times to grasp that. Let me just get this out of the way so I can read the chat. Go away alert. One thing to keep in mind is that God gave Solomon wisdom without measure. Wisdom doesn't equal righteousness and right action. His life unraveled as it went, and he lost his heart for the Lord. It's widely believed that this was written prior to his marriage to Pharaoh's daughter and his decline, so this could be both written in his youth when wisdom from the Lord began to fade after his... Oh, that's really good perspective, actually. That's really good perspective. Let's go, man. Riptor, I appreciate you, dude. Riptor, I freaking love you, man. Riptor's always bringing good stuff to the table. Love it, man. That's good stuff, dude. Dang. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to go back and double check that. But the principle of understanding, like, he's a flawed guy, chew the meat, spit out the bones, and understanding what God wants you to emulate, that for me is how I approach reading Book of Solomon. And I think it would help a lot of people to do that as well. Zyres, what do you think about the monks doing the walk for peace? I don't have any context. I just don't even know what that is. I've seen some YouTube channels talking about how Christians going to see them and donating food and water for stuff goes against everything Jesus preached. Unfortunately, I just don't have any context. I have no context of what this is. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to speak on it. Because I don't know. I wasn't aware. And even now that I am aware, I have no idea what's the walk for, who are the monks. Way too many missing pieces for me to, I think, be able to really share an educated opinion. D-Hibbs, God bless you, man. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. D-Hibbs, I'm telling you, Twitch notifications are giga broken, bro. So giga broken. I've been live for an hour and 48 minutes. Crazy. I can't win. Best thing to do, if you guys want to get notified when I go live every day, best thing to do is to join my personal Pastor Susie Discord. I actually just this morning changed the name to it to Pastor Susie content and updates. We don't do any community in my Discord. There's no hanging out. All of that happens in the XP Church Discord. My Discord is simply for people that want to follow my content and keep up to date with what's going on in me and my wife's life. And I ping it every day when I go live. Every day you'll get pinged. So if the Twitch notifications don't work, because for most people they don't, Discord's like probably the best way to get notified when I do go live. All right, so this is the one I left off on. Oh, Sleuth. Yep, I heard it, man. Talked about it a bunch this morning. It's crazy, bro. I'm trying not to formulate a full opinion until we have more information, but it's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Yeah, Scared Kid. I grew up in the Assemblies of God. I have a lot of respect for the Assemblies of God and just the denomination and a lot of the people and a lot of the leaders. Really great people. I personally don't believe that every single Christian will speak in tongues. I know the Assemblies of God, well, they believe every Christian should speak in tongues and that everyone has the ability to. Personally, I don't believe that. But a lot of people do. I'm not convinced scripturally. Oh, please make that jump. No! Yeah, I'm not convinced scripturally that is accurate. But I do think Paul says God distributes the gifts to whom he desires. I think every Christian has access to spiritual gifts. Which ones God will give them, I think, is actually up to God. However, the Bible does say that we should covet the gifts, meaning we should be actively seeking spiritual gifts, and that God is not going to force spiritual gifts on you. However, my issue with the teaching that every single Christian should speak in tongues is sometimes, maybe with good intentions, can almost be used as like spiritual superiority. And as someone that grew up in the Assemblies of God, went to an Assemblies of God college, worked at an Assemblies of God church before I started our church. Unfortunately, and it's not intended, it's on a purpose, but unfortunately that culture, it does kind of seep in, unfortunately. Where the Christians who can't speak in tongues and at times think they're more spiritual than those who don't. And it's unfortunate. But yeah, no, I don't personally believe every Christian should or has to. I think it's a gift. The one, you might not get any gifts if you don't seek them. God's not going to give you a gift that you don't want. But you should seek them. And you should not use it as some sort of superiority. But I do believe that God distributes the gifts to whoever, how he pleases, to who he pleases. What's up, Allie? How are you, friend? Allie, how's everything going? Oh yeah, dude, there's just more and more about Ashes coming out. But where I'm standing right now is the CEO said, wait a little bit. There'll be more information coming out that'll clear all this up. So I'm going to wait. I try not to participate in the spreading of misinformation while we don't have any. And I try not to jump to conclusions. But we definitely need answers. We definitely need answers. That's for sure, dude. That is for sure. But I am sad, dude, because that game, man, looked so good. But Dunsky, eat me, bro. I see the crown is somewhere below me. Ah, it's up here. I see. One less option to distract me. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. It's a bummer, man. Dang. Dang, bro. It's actually sad. I watched a Blizzard live stream with you last week and told myself I'm not coming back to midnight. Ashes is my game. WoW always finds a way to drag you in. Dude, okay. I saw in the comments on Twitter yesterday, and when, you know, because the CEO put out a statement saying like the board of directors took control of the game and made decisions I couldn't agree with, so I quit. And someone was like, when did Blizzard get on the board of Ashes of Creation? Dude, I'm telling you, the best part of the internet is the comments, dude. The best part of the internet is the comments, dude. It's also the worst part of the internet, but my goodness, some people are freaking funny, dude. When did Blizzard get on the board of Ashes of Creation, dude? Oh man, dude. Buying out the competition. Dude, the internet is still undefeated, bro. Oh my goodness. It's just peak, dude. Just absolute peak, bro. Oh man. Allie, working some freelance photography, editing a bunch of photos. Work is good. I am really not doing well. Yeah, mental health wise. Still here and God is good. And Allie, I know we've been praying for you. We're here for you. Continue to pray God's peace and strength over you. Guys, can we just get hearts in chat for anyone who's just struggling, man? Mental health is a real thing, man. And it is just so hard. I've been praying for my wife, man. We were like, it's hard to be stuck in bed all day in pain, suffering, and not let it affect you, man. We were back in the ER most of yesterday because my wife unfortunately developed an infection. And heart just breaks, man. Just in the waiting room and my wife is just crying. Because you're just like, when is this going to be over with? Up to where I wish I was lying, dude. It's real, man. Just the effects on the mind are hard. Really hard. And so, Allie, we love you, friend. Praying for you for real. Up to it right now, there's only 4 strong games. Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape, and WoW. I agree. And they have, those are the ones that have proven the test of time. Those are the only MMOs that right now, like, have my trust. Because they have proven the test of time. Dude, Rhino, thank you, man. Hang in there, brother. Sending love and prayers your way while here at work. And for Allie, Lord, give everyone who is hurting your peace. And the peace and strength of the Holy Spirit be with us. God, we need you. We don't have all the answers within ourselves. We're calling out to you to help us, oh God. Meet every person here. Meet our needs. Be with their hearts, minds, their families. Heal sick bodies. Provide finances. Restore marriages. Whatever people need from you. Give peace to the worried and anxious mind. Help us, we ask, Lord, in Jesus' name. I tell you, man, in life, all of us we are going to suffer. But do we want to suffer and have the help of God with us? Or just suffer on our own? I don't know about you, man. I'll take all the help I can get, bro. I'll take all the help I can get. All of it. Allie, thank you. Thank you, friend. Yeah. Yeah, so we're hoping that antibiotics will kick in and help Amanda. But I gotta be honest, man. I am frustrated with some of the healthcare, because the first 2 surgeries my wife got, they sent her home with antibiotics, and then this time they didn't send her home with antibiotics, and then she got an infection. And I was like, so I asked the doctor in the ER last night, again, not the doctor who like did her surgery or anything. He's just an ER doctor. I was like, can I ask you a question? He was like, sure. I was like, the first 2 times my wife got the surgery, you guys sent her home with antibiotics, and she didn't get an infection. This time you didn't send her home with antibiotics, and she got an infection. Why did you not send her home with antibiotics? And I could tell on his face that he's like, because again, it's not that guy's fault, right? The ER doctor is not the one who did my wife's surgery. I could tell he was like trying to come up with like the professional answer to like cover the hospital. But I could tell in his face, he was like, it's a really good question. And we probably should have. And I'm sorry that they didn't. That's not what he said to me, but his face said that. But his words said, you know, yeah, there could be multiple reasons, and you'd have to call them and get a full answer. You know, we're unaware, but hopefully these antibiotics will help now. I was like, okay, so you agree with me. Okay, just want to make sure we're on the same page. Crazy, dude. Like, I feel like I also need to be a doctor to get good medical care. Like, it's crazy, bro. Crazy, 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 bro. Crazy, crazy. Insane. Insane. Wild, bro. Stone Mace, how are you? Then you could start another Twitch channel, Dr. Susie. Dude, it would slap, bro. Oh my goodness, man. All right, so that's the last one I did right there. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta go here. Sheesh. Dude, this quest feels never ending. Like, real talk. This quest feels never ending. I'm gonna go there and then go south. I'm gonna try to finish up this quest and then pivot to Burning Crusade. Max, stop. Dr. Susie, why does it hurt when I pee? Bro, use code Susie to save 10% off at Advanced GG, and do that for about the rest of your life, and you should be fine. Could fix all of your problem, dude. All of them. Rhino, I can't wait to get level 80 and do Path of Fire so I can get better mounts. I'll tell you, Path of Fire is a lot of fun, dude. A lot of fun. Like, it is. It's so good. Heart of Thorns, I recommend you do first if you can. Because not only is it, I think, a lot of fun, but the glider that you get. The glider that you get is so good. So good. Victor Amanda's got to be exhausted with all the meds and surgeries. Yeah, and again, I haven't gone into super detail because the type of condition and surgery she's getting is very, very private. But like, when there's just a private area of your body, when you have to keep going back to the hospital and having people poking and prodding areas of your body you don't want other people touching or seeing over and over and over and over and over and over again, that's not fun, dude. Like, it's just not fun. Obviously it's a doctor, so it's not a, inappropriate or anything, but like, you know what I mean? Nobody wants that. So it just sucks for her, man. It really sucks for her, bro. Anything she needs or can use, practicals. Does she have a laptop or handheld? She has a Nintendo Switch that she's been playing. She's going back and playing Breath of the Wild again. She's already beat Breath of the Wild, but she's actually going back and doing it again. She loves that game. It cracks me up. She's been watching a lot of videos about Valheim. A whole lot of videos. I just feel bad for her. She's just laying in bed all day in pain. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yo, DMA Dreams, how are you, friend? Good to see you, bro. Wooly, I use the AI these days. I recently helped my doctor diagnose a 5-year-old issue. I fired several doctors over it during all that time. Doctors are so bad. You must double check their work, get second opinions. I mean, I think it's unfair to say, like, just to generalize, doctors are bad. You have some that are good, some that are bad. You just never know what you're going to get. Never know what you're going to get. Crazy. Moon, I think as medical personnel, folks get numb to private areas of the body. I fell on the ice last night and immediately peed myself when I hit the ice, and I really don't care who knows. I came in and immediately told my husband. Poor guy gets to hear all about my private mishaps. Hey, that's marriage for you. That's marriage for you. Absolutely. Oh, the joys of marriage. Through in sickness and in health. All of it. In sickness and in health. Absolutely. In a weird way, though, when you get to, like, be there for your spouse in a really, like, really personal way that, like, only you can be there for, there is just something beautiful about a level of intimacy and closeness that happens through that. And that can only happen through that. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to explain, but it's an experience that, like, wouldn't have happened otherwise. And you're the only individual on the whole planet that they would want to suffer with in that way, you know? So being able to be there for your spouse in that way it can be a beautiful thing. It's a hard thing, but it can be a really beautiful thing. For real. Riptor, interesting thing, you have been in this place where she had to help take care of you when you were down and out with your condition at some point. No, actually, when I was really, really, really sick. So if you guys don't know, I have a disease called ulcerative colitis. And when I was first diagnosed when I was 18, I was really, really sick. In and out of the hospital. And when I say in and out of the hospital, I mean, on multiple occasions, I spent 1 month plus in the hospital. Like, admitted for a month straight. Multiple times. Super sick. But I wasn't married. That was before I met Amanda. Thankfully, when they finally figured out what I had, they got me on medication. And for the most part, you know, I still have the complications of my disease, but I can live a mostly normal life as long as I'm on my medication. So that really sick season of my life was before I met my wife. I've never really, thankfully, endured like that level of sickness while with her. So she's never had to do for me what I'm having to do for her right now. Yeah, Riptor, actually I was able to switch to, like, self-injections. So now they just ship me this, I don't want to weird people out, but it's like I'll use the word EpiPen. It's probably a little bit more trigger friendly for people. It's basically like an EpiPen. And I just use it on myself. Every 2 weeks. Actually, I have to use it tomorrow. But yeah, it's super convenient, dude. Freaked me out at first a little bit. It's funny, I actually didn't think it would bother me at all. But then when I first did it for the first time ever, I got really worked up. I had to like hype myself up. It took me like 20 minutes to bring myself to actually do it. And then I was like, oh, I wasn't bad. Now I just like, you know, and I'm good to go. It's so convenient, dude. It's so convenient. Oh, so convenient. Man, it's so convenient. Lol Daring, good to see you. Sleuth, very much like Humera. Yep, it's just like, yeah, the best way I can describe it is it's like an EpiPen. Yo, TC, God bless you, my friend. Hopefully doing well, homie. All right, homies. As promised, I want to start out the stream with some good old Guild Wars 2. Keep making some progression for my Guild Wars 2 people. Tomorrow's entire stream will be Guild Wars 2, as well as Wednesday morning. Tomorrow is the release of the new raid, which is super pumped for. And then strikes and raids are going to be combined. They will all just be called raids now. And they're adding a quick play where you're going to be able to simply just go to like the quick play finder and just simply queue up for all of the raids in the game. And again, that'll combine strikes and raids. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'll be doing that all day tomorrow. But later this week, the release of the Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary is going to return. So I am actually going to switch to WoW now and start gearing up my character so that me and Pastor AJ are ready. Thursday and Friday, guys, I will be live all day and all night. Like non-stop streams for the release of Burning Crusade because we got to get level 70. We got to get level 70. Got to do it. And I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Oh, oh my goodness. Tariq, guys. Dude. Don't get me talking about TBC. I won't stop, dude. I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you right now. TBC for me is the perfect mix of WoW expansion that I love, but have so many unfulfilled dreams. So many unfulfilled dreams. I liked Wrath of the Lich King better as an expansion, but I accomplished everything I wanted to do in Wrath of the Lich King back in the day. I did it all. Burning Crusade, I really didn't get to do much. Back in the day, and when Burning Crusade re-released in 2021 or whatever, I still didn't get to do much. All I did back in the day was Karazhan, Magtheridon's... Wait, AJ's on? Wait, what? AJ, I thought you were going to be on until 10. What the heck? I'm confused. AJ said he wasn't going to be home till 10. I'm very, very confused. I am confused. Is he streaming? Oh, cool. Okay. So you're on now for a bit until... Okay, nice. Sick, dude. Well, if I knew that, AJ, I would have switched sooner. I thought I was literally waiting till 10 for you. That's crazy. Let's go, dude. Queued us up with the BGs, dude. AV, let's freaking go, bro. Wait, why can't I join this group? Oh, AJ, you're the... Can you pass me lead, AJ? Pass me lead, and then I'll queue us up. Ooh, look at this man. This man's been grinding. Dude, he's got 2-piece? What a sweat, dude. What a sweat. Yeah, so back in the day, guys, I did Karazhan, Magtheridon's later, Gruul's layer. I stepped into SSC, but I never did the first boss, only did trash. I stepped into the Eye, only did the first boss, you know, the Ashes of Alar boss. It doesn't actually drop Ashes of Alar, but the boss basically is Ashes of Alar. I only ever did that boss. I never cleared Black Temple back in the day. I only did the first few trash pulls in Sunwell. So, like, there's a part of me there's a part of me that wants to play TBC because it's like a childhood dream of mine to clear the content, but I never did. And Burning Crusade, like there's a temporary window, right? And the truth is, this is probably the last time Burning Crusade's ever going to come around. It's probably the last time ever, because Classic Plus will be the next thing, but that is not going to be the true Burning Crusade experience, right? It's going to be different. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be different. There's a part of me that's like, dude, if I don't relive Burning Crusade now and finally accomplish my childhood dreams, I'll never get a chance to do it again. Like, I don't know, bro. There's a part of me that feels like I have to do it, bro. And there's so many of you that will live vicariously through it. You know what I mean? I feel like it's now or never. Like, I either relive Burning Crusade now or I'll never get another chance again. You know? Like, the beauty of Guild Wars 2 is like the content doesn't go anywhere, so I can always keep coming back. But TBC, if I miss it, it's gone forever. It's gone forever, dude. It's gone forever, man. I don't know, bro. I gotta think it through, dude. I gotta think it through. Oh, man. Riptor, to be honest, TBC would be better content than Midnight, I think. It's smaller audience and short term. Oh, I agree. No, I agree. And I would prefer it. I would much, like, if I were to play more WoW, it would be Classic and not Midnight. Midnight, I've just embraced. I'm going to be casual and seasonal. I'll come back, you know, play for like the first couple weeks. I'll get 2K. I'll jump in with the XP church raids every now and then. Casual and seasonal. But when it comes from a consistent standpoint, if I were to play WoW, it would be TBC Classic. Bro, I'm telling you. Telling you, bro. Sheesh. That's what I'm thinking carefully, bro, because I see you saying, if you legit do a call to arms, we get 10 people to mob tomorrow. I know if I call in the homies, I know, you know, we'll have a guild tomorrow. But I gotta be wise, right? Because if I'm gonna do it, then I gotta commit to it. But can I commit to it? I just started playing Guild Wars 2. That's done well for the stream. I mean, the hype died off, right? For sure, with everything, and that always happens. You know, the whole like WoW veteran tries Guild Wars 2. You get a lot of hype at the beginning, and then it kind of just falls off. But I want to keep playing Guild Wars 2. I love the community we've built. Our church now has a Guild Wars 2 community, so I definitely don't want to just like stop playing Guild Wars 2. In a perfect world, I would love to be able to juggle a couple games. But will that actually work? Right? Because I don't want the Guild Wars 2 community to think, oh, Susie quit Guild Wars, he's back to WoW again. Called it. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. But the part of me that's like, man, if I don't relive TBC, I literally, my childhood dream will go unfulfilled forever. Forever, bro. And that makes me sad. Swifter can't believe you would do that, SMH. Swifter, love you, bro. How you doing, man? Riptor, it would take 2 months to get dialed in, then raid login for the next year. It's only a short initial pain point. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it really is, like in TBC, unless you're playing multiple characters, a lot of it really is just raid log. Just raid log. Like, that is 100% the truth. But if you're doing arenas, though, yeah, because then, dude, imagine me and Pastor AJ doing arenas together, bro. Imagine, dude, the content. 2 pastors get gladiator. Guys, we would maybe break the internet. We would straight up, literally, maybe break the whole internet. And then you throw in OnlyFans. You know what I mean? Crazy. Arena at 4 a.m. Yes, Pastor. Oh, man. Lady, does WoW have a high learning curve? I wouldn't say so, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't really say it has a high learning curve. Because I think, if you want, let me rephrase. If you want to play WoW at the highest level possible, then absolutely has a super high learning curve. But if you just want to chill and play WoW casually, no, I think that's the beauty of WoW. It has both a low skill floor and an incredibly high skill ceiling. Same thing with Guild Wars 2 PvP. Like, low skill floor, super high skill ceiling. Life of Dan, I've gone back and forth between WoW and Guild Wars 2 for years. There are good things about both. Guild Wars 2 really doesn't have the pain points that WoW does, but WoW has a nostalgia and a familiarity that feels like home when you play. Absolutely. Abso-stinking-lutely. There's just there's a beauty about WoW. WoW has it's a uniqueness and a special flavor to it that no other game scratches the itch. I do believe that as a whole MMO package, I think Guild Wars 2 is a better made MMORPG, but WoW scratches a certain itch that Guild Wars 2 can, and vice versa. Like, even when I was just on Guild Wars 2 for a little bit, even though I was doing a part of the Visions of Eternity storyline that, to be honest, I'm actually really not enjoying, but the combat, dude, the dipping, the diving, the dodging, like the switching the weapons mid combat, like it just feels so good. It feels completely different, but it just feels so good. Like they're both just amazing in their own rights. But I'll tell you. Look at AJ Valdez. Look at this legend. Look at this legend, dude. Look at this absolute Chadmeister 9000, bro. If WoW Classic Plus has even just a little bit of horizontal progression and raids that don't just expire after a couple months, it'll be GG, bro. It will be my favorite MMO of all time, and it won't even be close. Oh crap, no, I don't want to turn that off. It won't even be close. Because it would basically be giving WoW the main things that make me love Guild Wars 2. Crazy. DMH. I played vanilla when I was like 7 and had no clue what I was doing. Got much better when TBC came out. Absolutely. Vanilla WoW, although it's fun and nostalgic, has insane fundamental flaws. Especially from a class design perspective. It was weird to grow up on, especially when they dropped the best expansion ever, Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King is insanely peak. Insanely peak. It's just crazy, bro. I'm trying to get rid of this option, but I don't know what it is. So I'm like, I don't know how to get rid of it. Swing time. Yeah, I don't actually know what it is. I've got multiple add-ons for my swing timer, but I don't know what it is. Bro, Boom Boomy, telling you. And after this game, before AJ has to go, we're going to stay on the defense. I actually prefer staying defense. I think it's more fun, and I think you get more honor. Because the more fights you actually engage in, the more honor you get, dude. And like, there's a really strong battleground presence in Classic WoW. There is some in retail, but I don't know. Retail PvP battleground gets a little crazy. Everyone has so much self-healing. So much self-healing. But in Classic, just so fun, bro. It's just so fun. Oh, look at this rogue, dude. That rogue gets stunned. Well, I'm doing damage. Look at this big boy damage. Consecrate so he can't re-stealth. Oh, you tried? Excuse me? You literally just watched him stealth in my consecrate. Watch this, watch this. 3, 2, 1. Consecrate. Dang, bro, I almost got him. I almost got him, bro. Alright, he's leaving. I'm leaving too then. I'm leaving too. I got AG Valdez with me. The legend himself, bro. If Blizzard would make WoW 2 with a Guild Wars 2 combat system, GG, game over. WoW wins the MMO genre forever. I don't think they can do that, to be honest, bro. I think WoW has 20 plus years of loyalty from a group of people who enjoy tab target combat. So if they were to go action style combat, I think they would absolutely cannibalize their own audience. As someone who really loves action style combat, I do not think that they can do that without absolutely destroying their own game. Swifter, I only play WoW because it's combat. Yeah, me too. Well, at least retail. I play Classic for way more than the combat. But retail, I only play for the combat. I actually don't want WoW to go action style combat. I think the game would die, to be honest. I think because you got 2 decades. 2 decades of that loyalty to that style, you know what I mean? For real. Life of Dan, the main thing that keeps me on Guild Wars 2 is horizontal progression. I can't keep up with the constant treadmill of WoW these days. Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you. That's why going into retail, I will play seasonally and casually. I'm just not even going to care about having the best gear in the game. It's going to be hard for me, but I am just literally going to turn off that part of my brain and just not care. It's going to be hard for me, but that is the only way that I can actually play the game, is to just stop. Ooh, that whirlwind. Is to just stop caring. Yeah, Moon, good luck. I can't do it. But the cool thing about Classic WoW is that the gear treadmill is easier and slower. I was actually thinking about this last night. I was sitting down yesterday because I was like, what is it about WoW right now that I both love and hate? And what I love about WoW is chasing gear. There's some dopamine hits for real, bro, about chasing WoW and getting the drop to finally drop for you. There's just a dopamine hit, you know what I mean? Oh, so good. So stinking good. But in retail WoW, what I realized is although I do enjoy the upgrade system, I do actually find it enjoyable. The seasonal, every 6 months your gear resets all over again. The reason I find that right now challenging to keep up with is you have to, there's 2 parts to the progress. There's 2 parts to the progress. There's one, grinding and getting RNG and hoping for the piece that you need to drop. Okay. And then after that, then you have to grind over and over and over again to upgrade your gear to the max level. In Classic, it's an easier treadmill because all you have to do is the RNG part. All you have to do is just do the raid until the gear drops. And it's done, right? So in retail, you get a piece of gear and it's like 1 out of 10 and you have to upgrade it all the way to 10. In WoW, you get it and it's just at 10. There's only one version of it in Classic. So the treadmill is significantly less. So the treadmill, there still is gear to chase and there is still vertical progression to work towards, but it's not permanent, obviously, because it's still temporary, but it feels more permanent. It's a one and done. I got the gear, now I'm done. I got my best of slot ring. I don't have to think about my ring anymore. I got my best of slot weapon. I don't have to think about my weapon anymore. I got my shield, whatever. I don't have to think about it anymore. But in retail, you have to get it and then you have to upgrade it. Ooh, get away from that, bro. That whirlwind hurts, my guy. Ooh, can I bubble? Nope, big dead. We don't have a tank. Moon says I might have to play BC. I was a hunter back then and made little progress. If I went Wrestle Shaman, I would get to see so much more of the endgame content. Yeah, Moon, you would automatically be recruited to raids because Moon, let me talk to you real quick. Banana Beam, which was what the nickname for it way back in the day, of Chain Heal. Oh, it's so broken in Burning Crusade. Oh my goodness. Oh, as long as you're okay just spamming Chain Heal over and over and over and over and over again. Just over and over and over again. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. So good. Yo, what's up, Ganassi? Good to see you. I don't know about slower. They've condensed an entire 2-year expansion to 10 months. That's fair. That's fair. But it is more of like a... Like, for example, in retail, there's a lot more upkeep. Because, again, you get the gear, but then you have to do enough Mythic Plus and enough raids to upgrade it. So you feel like you have to keep grinding. I can't believe we won that. That's actually insane. In Classic, you could just be a raid logger. Like in retail, let me put it this way. In retail WoW, you can be a raid logger, absolutely. But if you want to be a raid logger with the best gear in the game, good luck. Good luck. In Classic, you can be a raid logger and still have the best gear in the game. So if you can only log in 2 nights a week for a couple hours, and that's all you can play, you could play the game that much and have the best gear in the entire game. In retail, no shot, bro. No shot, dude. And it would take you forever. Good luck getting into a mythic raid team. Good luck. I mean, you would, yeah, just maybe by the time you maxed out your gear with crests, it would be time for the, like, you would finally finish out your myth track, and then the next day is the new season and start over again. Like, good luck, you know? So I think for the more casual, you know, from a schedule standpoint player, I think Classic is better. If you want to be able to accomplish your gear goals with little time commitment, Classic is better than retail. If you're going to play retail, either sink a bunch of time or don't care about getting the best of slot gear. And if you are not the kind of person that, like, you just can't do that, like, dude, if I can't be the best, then I just don't want to play, then you're going to really struggle with the retail. Either become a casual or be miserable. Or have a ton of free time that you can sink in and cool. But, like, that's the tough part. With Classic, you can be a casual Andy, bro. And live it up. Yo, DeBoard King, God bless. Good to see you. Yo, Life of Dan, I'm chasing legendary, so I'm getting that dopamine. I don't know what I'll do if I ever get full legendary. Dude, full legendary is going to take me a long time. I want to be the very best, and no one ever was. Bum, bum, ba-da. Dude, I can't think of that without thinking Pokemon, dude. Facts, dude. See, that's my problem. I'm a sweaty player. I just don't have the time. That's where, for you, Ganastia, I think Guild Wars 2. I think Guild Wars 2 would really scratch that itch for you. Guild Wars 2, you can be a high skill player and be rewarded with little time investment. Burning Crusade Classic is different because you don't need a ton of time to raid log every week. But if you're like a high skill, you're looking for like really challenging combat, Classic's not going to scratch the itch for you because Classic combat is not designed to be difficult. It's not mechanically heavy. It's slow paced. It's just not designed to be that way. So that's where WoW, I think, misses the mark. Is you either play retail and sink a ton of time, and if you don't have that ton of time, you know, that sucks. Or you play Classic and you don't need a ton of time, but you're not going to find that high-end difficulty challenge. Oh, AJ, let's play defense. Let's play defense this time. But Guild Wars 2, you are going to get both. You're going to get like hard, challenging combat, but you don't need to sink a ton of time. You just don't, which is nice. Yo, Link with the 44 months with the Prime. God bless you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting the ministry, man. I mean it. Because of you, we're able to continue to share God's love with gamers, and impact gamers around the world, and I'm thankful, man. God bless you, bro. Rise on, good to see you. Hopefully doing well. Favored, what do you do when you're working a job that you don't feel called to work? Corporate America is draining me, man. I feel like I should be doing something more meaningful with my life, but I don't know what. Well, I think there's a way for you to find meaning in whatever job you have. Now, again, that doesn't mean that God might not be calling you to do something else. You know, that would be tough for me to know. But I will say this. If it's meaning that you're looking for, then I think you can find that in what you do. For example, meaning could be like, hey, the purpose of me doing this job actually isn't me doing the job, but it's for me to be a missionary to the people in my workplace. Meaning that the people that you're working that corporate job with, they might never step foot into a church, but they will come into contact with you. You can be the only Jesus they'll ever meet. And you can view your job. I wake up every day with purpose. I am on a probably slow but steady, really strategic way to reach my coworkers. That gives your work meaning. Also, I think this is really, really, really a big area where people who do not contribute faithfully and financially to the kingdom of God, whether it be supporting churches, ministries, helping people in need, you rob yourself of your job having meaning. Because when you understand and contribute financially to the kingdom of God in some way, you automatically give your job meaning, because the money that you're making is and should be used to build the kingdom of God. So it's not like, man, I'm just working this meaningless job that I hate so much. No, you're working a job to make finances so that you can not only support your family, but so that you can build the kingdom of God. And that is huge. People rob their jobs of a lot of meaning when they do not contribute financially to the kingdom of God. Like, and so maybe for you, right? If you're working corporate America, obviously, you know, I don't know how much money you make. That's your business. But like, if you're in a solid paying job, and depending on how you've orchestrated and navigated your life, man, if you could be a top supporter in your ministry at your church and be like, man, I get to contribute to the fact that this year, X amount of people got to know Jesus, or this year we got to feed, you know, whatever. Like, you get to be a contributor in that. And that automatically gives your job some meaning. So it's not just meaningless work to get a paycheck. It's work to help build the kingdom of God. And again, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't change your job. But I think my only encouragement to you is that there is opportunity for you to find meaning. There's opportunity to find meaning. If he tries to heal again, I'm going to repentance. Oh, he bops. Ooh, can I repentance through that? Oh, repentance is on cooldown. Dang. He's going to be though, AJ. He's going to be He's got a friend. He's got a friend. He's super though. Super So that may help you, bro. Try and find meaning in something that you find meaningless. But, you know, again, I can't guarantee that God's not calling you to change it up, because he just might be. And I would start asking the Lord for clarity. Dude, I want to encourage you maybe to go in a time of prayer and fasting, bro. When you fast, it is a huge opportunity to get clarity from God. And right now, it seems like you could use some clarity. Like, it seems like you could use some clarity. And that might be helpful. It seems like you've got a desire to find meaning. Does that mean you have to leave your job to find it? Maybe, maybe not. But God, what is the meaning that you're wanting me to pursue? What is that purpose? And seek the Holy Spirit. Draw near to him. God is not trying to hide from you. Oh, that was a mage. I thought it was a shaman for some reason. But I hope and pray that'll help, man. I mean that, dude. And I know that there's a lot of people kind of wondering that same thing. They're looking for meaning. Edge, do you have a Hodge? Can range him again? We're just whittling him down, dude. Whittling him down. Avenging Wrath. Ooh, dude. Nice. Let's go, AJ. AJ, what a beast. We remove your insignia, dude. Give me all that, bro. Oh, dude, did I just finish a quest? Champ, bro. I think I get tons of honor for that, man. What's up, Ryzone? Ryzone, what are you up to today, bro? Moon, are you seriously considering playing Burning Crusade? Like, is that actually a... What level of seriousness was that statement? I am very curious. Oh, see a Warlock here. For a little Hodge down. Ooh, got a warrior on me. My lay on hands is available. Stun from you. Oh, how are you immune? How are you immune to my repentance? Lay on hands. Bro, you thought. Ooh. I'm Dunsky, bro. I'm so Dunsky, dude. Guys, I thought we were going to be good, man. We indeed were not good, bro. We were not good. Sheesh. Yeah, Stone Mace. That's a tough thing, too. Like, I know there's probably a bunch of people who would love to come play TBC, like, temporarily until midnight. But the time commitment to level a character, unless you're willing to boost one, but that's expensive, it's a lot of time, dude. It's a lot of time. Mag, were you serious, bro, that if we did TBC that you would play? I know you said yes the other day, but like, what percentage of serious was that? Because that would be... Dude, my yes is yes and my no is no. Oh my goodness, this man's read scripture. I love it. After this Hodge, I'm a stun again. It's a DR. Got it. Come on now. Mag, you got me doing all kinds of thinking, bro. You got me doing all kinds of thinking. AJ, give me thought. I need to get AJ up. When AJ gets back, we're gonna have a conversation of if we should play TBC. We're gonna have a conversation of if we should play some TBC. Because I'm feeling the itch, dude. I'm feeling the itch. Dang. David, thank you, man. It's just such a toxic work environment. Well, then I think that's, that's also different too, right? I think that's also different too. My mental health, attitude, morale is sinking. Yeah, and it's tough, right? Is it something that you feel God's calling you to endure so that you can learn, grow, or reach those people for Christ? Like Jesus endured suffering in order to reach people? Or is he calling you to escape? And that's why, man, if I was you, I would go into a time of prayer and fasting. Really go into a time of prayer and fasting and just seek God. God, speak to me. Be like Jacob. God, I'm wrestling with you, and I won't let go until you answer me. I'm not letting go until you answer me. I need to hear from you. Because you're talking about a big life change, and it may be necessary. It may be necessary. Guys, what piece am I going for next? Do I go helmet? It's 13K, dude. 13K for the helmet. I might go helmet. That way me and AJ can be twins. Because AJ has the helmet. I got the weapon first, and then I got the shoulders. Dude, there's a part of me that wants to absolutely no life this game until Thursday so I get full Grand Marshal gear, dude. Yeah, cause dude, look at AJ, bro. He's got the helmet. He looks like such a Chad, dude. Yo, coach, this is Burning Crusade pre-patch, dude. Big Swish, are you saying that you would be in, dude? If you need strength in numbers, I'll hop on the TBC train as well. No commitments. No commitments, dude. No commitments. No commitments. But AJ's launching the retail guild, so I can't make any commitments, dude. Can't make any. Oh, that gear is going to get replaced so fast. But the process of getting it is so much fun, dude. So much fun. Yeah, retail WoW won't drag me back in. But classic WoW, and the fact that if I don't replay classic WoW now, I will never get the chance again. This is the last time we will ever get to play Burning Crusade Classic. And accomplish the things that I wanted to do as a teenager. Because I think when Burning Crusade came out, I think I was like 15. 15, maybe 16, something in there. And I just remember, dude, guys, every single day in computer class or study hall, whatever it's called, every single day, all I would do on the computer was go look at guild websites. You remember when guild websites were a thing? And you had to go and like apply to a guild on the website? Like that's all I did every day. I would go and apply to guilds, and I would look at their screenshots of you know, them standing in front of the dead boss, and just so badly wish I could be them. I did it in vanilla, I did it in Burning Crusade, but in vanilla I wasn't max level yet. I only got like, I technically played vanilla, but I started playing I think like 2 months before Burning Crusade came out. And so I never hit max level in vanilla. First time I was max level was in Burning Crusade. And so I just was obsessed with like, I want to be these people. I want to do these raids. And there is such a part of me that is so unsatisfied because I never completed content in Burning Crusade. Wrath Lich King, I did all of it. All of my goals in Wrath, I did them. And then beyond Wrath, I just really didn't care. But Burning Crusade is the one expansion that I wanted to do it, but never did. Okay, well, that's not true. Vanilla, I felt the same way, but back in 2019, I got to do it. Classic WoW came out, I did the multi, I did all the raids. So I've kind of I've checked that box. Teenage Susie is satisfied with Classic WoW because I went back and did it. But I still haven't done that with TBC. Still haven't done it. Crazy. Wooly, how about those Ventrilo or TeamSpeak? Yep, I remember, dude, the interviews for the raid teams. Oh yeah, I remember. Coach, I was going to buy the Xbox handheld this month. Been saving, but I have to pay $500 for Kate's wedding dress to try on. So I got to wait 2 or 3 months. Y'all, bro, weddings are expensive, dude. Save it up, bro. Save it up. You'll get it. You'll get it, bro. I believe in you, man. I believe in it, bro. Ryzen, how much you think is the mentality versus actually needing to leave the job or the workplace? My past job, I have I don't really know if the working conditions were unfair or if I was just looking at things the wrong way. It just depends on the variables. There's so many variables that would determine the answer to that question, you know? I think often before making any decisions, I think it is good for us to ask ourselves, like, is it the mentality? Like, try and always at first. AJ went down, feels bad. AJ, did you DI me? No shot. AJ divine intervention to me. So now I'm in a permanent bubble. Now I could unclick this, but I'm in a 3-minute bubble and they won't be able to hit me. AJ, that's hilarious. AJ, you gave your life for me, bro. AJ gave his life for me. Yeah, I think what's good is that at first, ask yourself, is there anything on my end that I can do? Anything on my end that I can do? I think that's huge. It's really, really huge. But there's a lot of context needed to know, I think, the full answer. But I do know in our culture today, most people don't want to take responsibility. A lot of people oftentimes will play the victim rather than assessing, is there something on my end that I can do? Because in most scenarios in life, it's actually both. It's maybe my workplace has some issues, but I could also be viewing in different perspective. Like it's oftentimes it's both. It's not normally always it's 100% my fault, 0% theirs, or 100% their fault, 0% mine. Oftentimes it's just a combination. But where is the ratio more? So if it's like 90% my workplace, 10% my perspective, well then yeah, maybe I do need to leave. But if it's 90% me, 10% them, like there's so many variables that I would obviously need, you know, a ton more context we would help with. By the way, Saria, thank you for the gifted sub. God bless you. You guys are incredible. Thank you for helping us work towards the monthly sub goal. You guys are incredible from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for making this ministry possible. I would not be able to do it without all of you. And I mean that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Edge, I'm coming back in the defense. Oh, you want some? Oh, you want some, don't you? All right. Paladin versus Paladin. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Well, now, is this a prot Paladin or they threw a little Hodge on you? I do have my repentance available. So if he tries to heal, get behind him. Ooh, he's immune. He's immune. Oh, and now I got AJ Valdez with me. Oh, you're done, ski, bro. You're done, ski, bro. AJ's gonna Hodge out of that bubble. He's gonna Hodge out of that bubble. I believe it. I'm naming it and claiming it. I'm naming it and claiming it. Double passer action. For Hammer Wrath. Oh, I'm oom. Smack it, smack it. Oh, lay on hands. What a troll, dude. I respect it. Cause I'm completely owned, bro. I'm completely owned. Hey, don't you be smacking my healer. I'm oom. I can't do anything. Oh, the arcane torrent, dude. AJ's getting heals off. The Horde won, dude. Dude, guys, picture me and AJ Valdez doing twos in arena. The double pastor goes for gladiator, dude. Oh my goodness, the content, bro. The content, bro. AJ, when you get home, we're having a real conversation. Having a real conversation, bro. Dude, you fought a rogue? And did you win, AJ? What a gamer, dude. What's up, Skix? Welcome on the good old TikTok. Appreciate you. Dude, coach, he sacrificed himself so I could carry on the light. That's AJ Valdez for you. That is AJ Valdez for you. Come on now. Dun, 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 dun. Absolute legends, dude. Convo what? All he's going to say is yes, master. Oh, man. AJ, you and a mage, dude. You and a mage. AJ, if we did arena, dude. If we did arena, bro. You'd go Holy Pally, right? I'm assuming. Because I would be down for either rogue or warrior, bro. I would be down for either rogue or warrior. Oh, snap. Warrior Lock Holy. Guys, any Burning Crusade lock mains in chat? Little threes? Little threes action? I need me some crowd control, dude. Because what crowd control do warriors have? They have charge you can't do in combat in TBC. I don't even think they have Stormbolt. I need crowd control. Yeah, I need crowd control. And like I absolutely need it. Moon, you might have been AFK. But your comment about TBC earlier, how serious were you? Like, what percentage of seriousness are you actually considering playing Burning Crusade? Oh, AJ, you're talking about Lyrical? Lyrical was actually typing in the XP Church WoW channel the other day. He's offering people, what you call it? Free, like, mage boosts. He'll boost people. He's just offering to boost people in Classic WoW. Help people get levels. So I would encourage y'all to take advantage of it. For real. Mood, 75%? That's like for real. That's like actual consideration. That is actual consideration. All right, AJ. Do you want to lead both guilds, bro? Retail and Classic? Oh, JK, brother. Don't say yes to that. Don't say yes to that. Don't say yes to that. Don't do it, AJ. That's a no passer. That one is a no passer. Don't do it, AJ. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Skix, who is in what realm? It's a member of our community. Their name is Lyrical. Ooh. Bro, the legend with the 7-month resub. Bison, we love you, brother. Appreciate you so much from the bottom of my heart. You're an S-tier human being. Thanks for supporting the ministry, man, so we keep on sharing God's stuff with gamers. Just helping people discover more of who Jesus is, man. And I mean it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, bro. Lady Rosie, you are a peak human being, and I appreciate you. Absolute S-tier. But yeah, so their name is Lyrical in Discord. In game, I think they go by Misspell. And yeah, they're a mage, and they're just down to help boost people. AoE farm and just boost the crap out of people's XP, man. Insane. Insane. Moon, I would want to be a Draenor Shaman, which means I can't make my character to the patch release. No, you can make them right now. Yep, you can make them right now. That was one change they made this time around. You can make it literally right now. Oh, and we play on Dream Scythe. There's a couple people playing. We don't have a guild. We just joined a random guild. I don't know who they are. Just heard there was a Christian guild, so I was like, sure, I'll join. But no commitments or attachments. Come on now. Yeah, by the way, Alluring, welcome, my friend. Alluring, hope you know that you're loved and valued. I mean it. Guys, can we get hearts in the channel for these next level legends? My name is Pastor Susie. I'm a real life pastor of an online church for gamers. And if you're looking for a place where you can discover more of who Jesus is, learn about God's great love for you and his incredible purpose and plan for your life, all while we play video games, we would love to give you a place to belong. I'll put some info in the chat if you want to check out our church, our website, our Discord. We have a church service every Saturday at both 1:30 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern, and would love to have you get plugged in. Hunter, love coming along your stream. God is so good. He is indeed. He is indeed. Do you play World of Warcraft, friend? I just realized that my Twitch link on TikTok needs to be moved. If you don't play World of Warcraft, let me know what games you play. I am a big MMORPG fan. I play World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2. I'm literally also on old school RuneScape at the same time. We're grinding. 93 mage, on the way to 94. On the way to 94, friends. Hunter, you're a WoW and RuneScape player? Well, Hunter, I'll tell you what. We just launched our World of Warcraft guild in retail. A guild focused on Christian fellowship and outreach. Even if people do not believe in God, they are more than welcome to join. You don't have to believe in order to belong. However, it is a Christian community where people are pursuing more of who Jesus is. And so for those who want to be able to come ask questions, get prayer, maybe they have been curious about, and who is Jesus? We want to be able to help people find that answer, grow in their faith, discover their purpose. They can make a difference in the world. And so if you want to come be a part, we'd love to have you. Very positive community. Pastor AJ is the guild leader. He's working on launching a raid team, doing all the good stuff for midnight. We don't have anything in Burning Crusade, but we do have something in retail. We also have a Guild Wars 2 community with multiple events every single week. We also have a thriving old school RuneScape community. Oh, look at you, bro. Full send. Why can't I hammer breath? Yeah, yeet. I bless you in Jesus' name. And old school RuneScape, we just launched a Hightail server. Those that like to play Hightail. And more coming in the future. More coming in the future. Yeah, the really cool part about now launching in-game communities with the church is we're able to launch a couple of them pretty quickly because, you know, our church has been around for almost 10 years, which means we have a lot of people that have been around for a long time that are, you know, really qualified, trusted people to lead communities. And so even though we're just beginning to start launching game communities, our community didn't just start. We've got a decade-old community with people that have been around for years. And so we've already got the people. Now it's just like, what games do we want to be in? Oh, bro, somebody is getting messed up right now. I'm going in. We'll hodge on this guy. Okay, we got a bubble there. Oh! Bro, I went to bubble and I got deleted. I got absolutely deleted, man. Influence, yeah, old school RuneScape. Influence, are you still like thinking, or are you full sending the RuneScape? What are your thoughts, bro? My RuneScape name is Pastor Space Susie. I'm going to the boss, AJ. If you can, that's where I'll be. Meet me there, brother. And that's what I'll tell you. Our old school RuneScape leaders are pastors who are like max level, multi-billionaires in the game. One of them is a, what you call it? A top 500 player in the world. He's a pastor. And he just loves helping people learn how to raid. Teach people how to raid. Ooh, can I hammer at you? Oh no, they got bopped. Teach people how to raid and help people learn about Jesus. I am fascinated when I join the old school RuneScape Discord chats and I just see them doing that, like doing anything and everything in the game, answering questions, and just also talking about Jesus at the same time. It's crazy. Crazy. All right, Hunter, I'll be on the lookout for a DM from you in game. Let's go. Moon, is it Burning Crusade Anniversary or WoW Classic server? Burning Crusade Anniversary. And we're on the server Dream Scythe. But just for clarity, as of right now, Moon, still undecided about what my involvement with TBC would be. If I'm going to do anything, I need to make a decision before Thursday. But I've been thinking a lot about it over the weekend. Thinking about it a lot over the weekend. Yeah. It's ultimately like now that all of my stream and everything is just focused on the ministry of XP Church. I really would love for my stream to be less about a game and more about like strategically using my stream to grow in-game communities that our church is playing. I'm bubbling. If not, I was about to be big dead. Like long term, what I would love for my stream is to stream and promote certain games while actively working to pursue finding and training a leader who would be open to leading that game so that the people who play that game do have an active community where they can play with. And then part of my stream is just me interacting with all the different in-game communities that we have. Doing events and showing up to events and putting out clips and just showcasing the community aspect of what we offer, while the whole time offering ministry to the people who are listening. So people who are watching my stream, why are they watching? They're really actually not watching for the game. They're watching because they want to come into the stream and they want to be ministered to. They want the encouragement. They want to ask questions. They want to get prayer. They want to pursue more of who Jesus is. Less attached to the game, but more focused on the ministry. More focused on the ministry. Sleuth, I think more games should do more like Blizz, the new ambassador program. Oh, I agree. Guild Wars 2, I think, so far has the best one. The ArenaNet partner, which, dude, come springtime. Come springtime. I cannot wait to apply for that. No guarantee I'll get it, but I want it, bro. Which is why what the heck was I stuck on that? That was crazy. Which is why I want to stay consistent with Guild Wars 2. Like, even if I do play some TBC, I still gotta have at least one day a week, if not more, where I'm playing Guild Wars 2. Because, dude, I want that ArenaNet partner, bro. I want that so bad. Oh my goodness, bro. Cleanse. Oh, I threw, dude. I threw. Trouser. It's very affordable and relaxing. Wait, what is that? WoW Classic or my stream? Hunter, do you recommend Guild Wars 2 as well? I see you playing that often. Hunter, I think Guild Wars 2 is the best well-rounded MMO in the market. I think there's no one-size-fits-all MMO, and I think no one MMO does every aspect of an MMO the best. But I do think that Guild Wars 2 does the most things the best. But there's so many elements of an MMO, and depending on what you love, depending on what you're going for, depending on your availability, your schedule, there's so many variables. But I think the horizontal progression of Guild Wars 2 for most people is really, really, really important. Like, being able to have permanent progression and the ability to still 13 years later do raids that came out like 11 years ago and still be getting end game rewards for it and still be progressing your character is just unbelievable game design, at least in my opinion. Like, it's just so good. And Classic Plus, please give me horizontal progression for the love of all things good. For the love of all things good. Oh. Man. Love of Bison. I do think Guild Wars 2 is good with their partner program, but I think Tarkov is the best. Really? I don't know anything about it. I'm more so mean just like in the MMO genre. I know nothing about Tarkov. I've played Tarkov, I think, twice. Yes, Hunter. So, for example, like I said a second ago, no one MMO does everything the best, but different MMOs have different elements that they're strong at. In my opinion, Old School RuneScape has the best progression system. It is the perfect balance, at least in my opinion, between horizontal and vertical progression. I think it is the best in the market. The best in the market. Ooh, I should have repented, Sim. Should have repented. Yeah. Like, 10 out of 10. No, Moon, does somebody have your name? That's a throw. That's a throw. Dang, Moon. Now you'll have to be Pajama Potatoes. There's no other option. You know what I mean? There's really no other option. Mr. Good Cat, welcome on TikTok. God bless you. We're getting ready for the Burning Crusade launch. Come on now. You love to see it. Guys, put a 7 in chat if you're experiencing nostalgia at this moment. Put a 5 in chat if you're like, I don't know what's happening, but I'm here for it. 7 in chat if you're here for the wild vibes. 5 in chat if you're just like, I'm here and I love it. Oh, snap. The 7s. Your Bison puts a 6. He's like, I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm somewhere in the middle. Yo, Sleuth and Wyatt and Alluring, y'all they're here for the vibes. For the absolute vibes. But guys, being here for the vibes means a lot. Seriously. Thank you. Ultimately, that's what I want my stream to be about. Less about one game and more about the ministry and community. And I still have to offer value. Like if I'm not offering value by the way that I'm ministering to people, then I don't expect people to watch. Right? A streamer should never expect people to watch for just no reason. Like you have to give people a reason to watch. But I would love to detach that reason. Not completely, because I don't think it'll ever be fully completely. But I would like it to be less of an emphasis specifically on what game I'm playing. And more on like no matter what game we're playing, we're still getting community, still getting discipled, still getting ministered to, still getting encouraged. Like all of those reasons. But, you know, today is Guild Wars 2, but the next day is WoW. I don't plan on going on some huge variety kick and like every single day there's a new game, and yesterday we were playing Guild Wars 2 and today we're playing, you know, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That is a little too hardcore. But a few staple games, especially ones that our community plays, that would be like my ultimate dream. That would be my ultimate dream. Yo, there's no way I live this, guys. I'm going Diva Aura. It's gonna solve all my problems. Oh, bro, there's a huge army behind me. Banana Beam. Save me, Ascender. Bro, I have no mana. Can I get the Hodge? He resisted my Hodge. So toxic, bro. He got bopped. Oh, I gotta back up, dude. I gotta back up. No, sir. Thank you for them heals. Bison, Hello Kitty Island Adventure might be the game you go pro in, dude. Dude, imagine, dude. Oh, man. LOL, dude. Pastor goes pro in Hello Kitty Island Adventure, dude. The absolute vibes. Angel Monkey, I mainly play WoW, but I plan to stay for the vibes. I appreciate you so much. God bless you. Guys, I see Sir M lurking. Can we put F's in the chat to pay respects for Sir M? He was a big Ashes of Creations player. And unfortunately, that game is a no more. Sir M, I feel so bad, bro. I really do, dude. I was really enjoying it too, bro. Dang, bro. I was really enjoying it, bro. Super sad. AJ, sounds good, bro. Just AFK and get free honor, bro. What half the group does anyway. Ryzone, I remember asking Susie a long time ago, do you play Mario? Well, you did on the NES. Yeah, I mean, I've played Mario on a couple consoles. My first ever video game was Mario on the NES. That was my first video game of all time. At least that I have, you know, memory of. Played Mario on the Super Nintendo, played Mario on the N64, played Mario on the GameCube. Have I played a Mario game on the Switch? I don't actually know if I have. Oh yeah, Mr. Good Cat Rat. The game is done. The CEO of the company quit. Then all the high-end leaders quit. And then the board fired every single employee of the entire company. So oh yeah. That game is Dunsky. That game is absolutely utterly Dunsky, bro. We'll be getting some more information hopefully over the next couple weeks. But it's Dunsky. What happens to that money? I would expect nobody is going to see $1. You have a friend who spent $5,000 on Ashes of Creation to fund their Kickstarter? Yeah, I would assume they're never going to see it again. I would assume. Now, let me show you this real quick, bro. So here's what the Kickstarter says, right? Let me show you this. This is the official Kickstarter page, okay? And finally, in the case that Ashes of Creation does not launch, we promise to refund all backers in full. All backers in full, okay? Now, this only is for Kickstarter. Only Kickstarter. However, Ashes of Creation technically launched early access on Steam. So, does that free Ashes of Creation of that obligation? Super sus, bro. Super sus. I'm waiting for more information. The CEO, his last statement, he put out two statements. One, letting them know what happened, like that he quit. Second statement saying there's more information. He can't talk about it. But soon, more information will come out that will explain everything. So I'm just waiting for more information. I don't want to contribute to the spreading of misinformation. I don't want to jump to conclusions. I'm just gonna wait for more information. Saram, they made roughly $9 million from the Steam release, then bolted. Dude, they made $9 million? How many people bought that? What's the math on that? $9 million divided by 50. 180,000 people bought that. Wow, bro. Sheesh. Mag, only way this ends is in a courtroom. God, I hope they stream it. Bro, there's no shot that happens, dude. There's no shot that gets streamed. There's no way, dude. Yeah, the Johnny Depp Amber thing is probably the last live stream courtroom session we'll probably ever see, dude. Bison, go be their new CEO, dude. Go do it, bro. Yeah, dude, I spent $120 to get into Alpha 2 so I could stream it like a year and a half ago. And, but I did it because it was like permanent access to the game. Through all of the alpha, beta, early access. And I was like, this is, you know, it's a good stream investment for me. It'll give me content stuff. I'm not seeing that money back, bro. There's no way that's going to happen. There's no, I've just embraced it. It's gone. Lurking good. God bless you. Good to see you. How are you, friend? Yo, Sleuth, I see you with a treadmill redeem. I got your back. I got your back, homie. Let's go. Oh, yo, y'all see my lights flicker real quick? That was kind of crazy, bro. That was actually kind of crazy. Let's go. Make this a little faster. Oh, it's like crooked. Hold on. I was like, why do I feel like I'm at a weird angle? Because I was at a weird angle. Let's go. Yeah, dude. I feel bad for your buddy, though. 5K? Bison, dude, you went in 1K back then? I mean, you had the cash back then. Dang, bro. Bison, did the lights flicker? Or did you stand up too fast and start to black out because you're old? Get out of here, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. Guys, we're all getting old. We're just slowly decaying, dude. We're slowly decaying, bro. That's why, dude, heaven is our home. If you are here and you are a follower of Jesus, heaven is your home. This world, we're just passing through. That's why, although the things that we face in this world are real and are painful, and God really cares, but they are but momentary. compared to what you and I will experience for all of eternity, in a place where Jesus says he will wipe away every tear, where there will only be joy, peace, perfect relationship, no more suffering, no more sorrow, no more betrayal, none of that. Absolute perfection for all of eternity. For all of eternity. Man, imagine having a body that no longer like gets old and is decaying. Like for real. Like imagine that. That's gonna be crazy. That is absolutely going to be crazy. Wow, bro. Sarem, that's exactly what I was thinking, bro. So what game should I give my attention to now that AOC is dead, besides Hightail? Bro, what are your thoughts on WoW Classic, bro? I know you've tried WoW Retail, okay? But there's a part of me that wonders if you would like WoW Classic, and here's why. Here's why. Because you were really liking Ashes of Creation, that makes me think you like a little bit more of the older school, you know, old school type of MMO. A little more open world, a little more adventure, slower paced leveling, lots of community socialization, things like that. And again, Ashes of Creation and WoW Classic are completely different video games. But they might share elements, because I know you've played Retail, and I know you like Retail, not enough that you like really want to stick with it. But there's a lot about Classic that might be that combination. So I wonder, bro. I wonder if you'd like it. I'll tell you, dude, if our church and community had a TBC Classic, dude, I'm just saying, bro. It would, oh, dude, my heart would be so full. Guys, Teenage Susie is completely unfulfilled and unsatisfied because I never got to clear the content of Burning Crusade. I never got it. I feel like we just need a bunch of people in their mid-30s and 40s to finally fulfill their childhood, well, not childhood, but their teenage dreams of finally getting Illidan down and watching the Warglaives of Azeroth finally drop, getting the Bulwark Shield. Rockets, come be in your 50s and play Burning Crusade. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we have a lot of depraved teenagers and young adults and children. Crazy, bro. Coach, sounds like you're over Guild Wars 2. Bro, I was on Guild Wars 2 this morning, brother. We started off today's stream. We'll be streaming it all day tomorrow. Dude, tomorrow the new raid comes out. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm gonna try to get in day one. Bro. On tomorrow's raid. Oh, look at this guy, Hammerwrath. Oh, in Jesus' name. Hallelujah. Come on. How do I get rid of this right here? That's what I'm looking for. I don't know what this is, but I want to get rid of it. I think it has to do with weapon swing timer. I want to do it, bro. Yeah, dude, let's just get a bunch of middle-aged people to just full boomer Burning Crusade. You know what I mean? Insane. Coach, I haven't touched Guild Wars 2 since our guild hall, sadly. Did it just not stick for you? It's not everyone's cup of tea. And plus, when you are like a 20-year WoW player, you know, it's hard to switch MMOs. Dude, I couldn't convince AJ. And I can convince AJ to do almost anything. But the man has his line. The man has his limits, dude. He does. Crazy. Sleuth, I see you also with the costume redemption. What would you like, friend? Come on. Hoagies, don't fall for a chat. His heart may want it, but his body can't handle WoW TBC. You know, dude, Hoagies, fair. Fair, dude. Hoagies is scarred, bro. Because I love Classic, but I've never committed. Never committed to the WoW Classic grind. No promises. Me and AJ we're gonna have a full blown. We're gonna turn this into like a whole spiel, man. 2 passes. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna talk about WoW Classic. should we play Burning Crusade Classic? We'll bring in chat interaction. At some point, maybe we'll bring Magnifico on Discord just to really spice it up. Expect the unexpected, people. Oh, LOL, dude. Mag, would you be an officer? That may persuade. Mag said bringing me on Discord is a bad idea. At least he knows. At least he knows. Scott, we are on the server Dream Scythe Alliance. Welcome, homies. Good to see you. Dude, look, just the sheer nostalgia. Like, see, guys, we just lost, and I had so much fun. I had so much fun. Good old Burning Crusade, man. The inner teenager, dude. He's just living vicariously. And the fact that I have 100+ viewers playing Burning Crusade Classic, spamming Aldrich Valley over. There's a few things that I'm blown away right now, okay? I'm playing Burning Crusade Classic. I'm doing PvP. PvP. Normally people in my community hate watching PvP. And I'm at triple-digit views. I don't know what's happening, dude. I don't know what's happening. Dream Scythe Alliance, you're the enemy for the Horde. Czar, come for me, bro. That Passer Punch will meet you with no mercy, bro. No mercy, my guy. DM Susie, I'm level 8 in Guild Wars 2, and now I need to download some WoW Classic. May do it. Only up to you, only if you want, bro. But the beauty of Guild Wars 2, is just better game design. For an MMO, anyway. You can take a break and come back, and there's no harm, no foul. Like, I didn't play the past couple days because I was getting level 60 and getting some gear in this. And then I came back to Guild Wars 2 today, this morning. Lost no progress. Okay, I just pick up where I left off. I log back on TBC because I still have to prepare for the launch on Thursday, which, by the way, guys, Thursday and Friday, all day and all night streams. Burning Crusade actually launches Thursday, all day, all night. I'm talking like 12+ hour streams, like, gonna be crazy. And so I logged out of Guild Wars 2. I'm losing no progress. I'm gonna log back on Guild Wars 2 tomorrow to cover the brand new raid that's coming out, seeing the unison of strikes and raids now all just becoming raids. The strikes are just a one boss raid. It's pretty much a raid. And the quick play system where you're gonna queue up. I'm gonna be spamming raids all day tomorrow. Oh, I can't wait, dude, because there's so many raids. I've never done them. I have not done most of the raid bosses in Guild Wars 2. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be sick, bro. And there's gonna be no harm, no foul. Then I'll be focusing the next couple days on Burning Crusade. But I'm not losing any progress in Guild Wars 2. Then I'll be able to come back and pick up where I left off. Like, it's just sick, dude. But now, the launch of TBC is a pretty big commitment. You got to put some time in to get to the next level. You got to put some time to at least get some of your attunements done, some of your heroics and some gear. But then from there, you can really just become kind of a raid logger. Just log in for raids. But I mean, you can always spam PvP, and it's just so good, dude. It's so good, man. Coach, or you can keep playing your classic characters. Oh man, Coach, do you have to start a new character when TBC releases? No, you can make a character right now on TBC Anniversary, and just keep playing when TBC comes out. So this character I made, this guy is level 60. He will just progress to level 70, and I am pumped for it, bro. Pumped. Influence, honestly, bro, I think I said this to your wife already. I think, honestly, your wife, the game for her would be Burning Crusade Classic. And then I think WoW Classic Plus will be probably her favorite MMO ever. That's my hunch. I think it's going to be her favorite. Knowing the things that she likes, I think it's going to be her favorite. Yes, Coach, you would be starting from level 1. Wait, CT, is Phoenix playing RuneScape 3? No way. When did that happen? Dude, I think RuneScape 3 is going to make a comeback, bro. I really do. I think they've been cooking a little bit. I think they have been cooking, bro. Yeah. And I hope so, because I really like RuneScape 3, man. Like, as a streamer, there's not really much of an audience. But that could change in the future if the game, you know, does better. But I really like it. And now that they're drastically changing the game, I think there's a bright future for it. Especially for those who maybe would enjoy the gameplay of RuneScape, but you just can't get past the graphics of old school RuneScape. You just can't. Some people, I get it. You just cannot get past it. I totally get it. If I didn't have the nostalgia factor, I don't know if I could get past it either. Maybe. I can't. It's too hard to say. You know what I mean? It's hard to say because I don't. The nostalgia is fully there. And RuneScape 3 looks pretty good. And they just announced they are thinking about doing some graphical changes. I don't know to what extent that means. But we'll see, man. CT, I don't know, man. I feel like streaming it as a new player as well is a good way to blow up. Yeah, but I'm not a new player. I've got max combat stats. So I'm just a weird middle. I'm actually the worst because I've got a high level character, but my knowledge is still pretty low. So I'm just the worst type of RuneScape streamer, dude. Like, for real. I am just the worst type of RuneScape streamer. I have a character that makes it look like I should know a lot, but that I know nothing. And it's just the worst. You guys are the worst, dude. Oh, man. Pap. When AJ gets home in like 30 minutes, him and I are going to jump in a call. We're going to talk about TBC, bro. We're going to talk about TBC, dude. Because I feel like I have an obligation, bro. If I don't play TBC now, this is the last chance I'll ever get in my life to play Burning Crusade. The last chance. It'll never come back again. Because once Classic Plus comes out, I think they're going to stop doing all the Classic iterations. I really do. I think they should, anyway. Coach, TBC was easily my favorite time ever to be a WoW player. I miss it so much. It's peak, dude. It's peak, man. Just as absolutely, utterly peak. Now, most of it's nostalgia, for sure. 100%. I think the hype around Classic isn't something to be missed. I do also agree with you, bro. I do also agree. And then OnlyFans. Because one thing that I'm concerned is, guys, being a pastor and getting into OnlyFans would be probably in all my 11 years of streaming, one of the biggest ministry opportunities I could have, that I will have done up until that point. But I do fear that if I don't at least stay somewhat connected to Classic on a regular level, that I throw my chances of getting into that out the window. That is a genuine fear of mine. Now, here's the deal. Playing TBC Classic doesn't guarantee that I get in. It definitely does not guarantee that I get in. But it may guarantee that I don't get in if I don't play. So lots to think about, man. Because, dude, I'm telling you, if me and Pastor AJ got into OnlyFans. So if you guys don't know what that is, okay, let me talk to you real quick. OnlyFans is a community-based game mode that I think Soda Poppin invented. Someone feel free to correct me on that if it's wrong. But I know he kind of heads it up. It is a mass Twitch community movement where people who don't even stream WoW will come and so many big streamers will get into a guild that they call OnlyFans, and they will do a hardcore version of WoW where they all make characters, and if you die once, you have to start over. And it's this huge content collaboration event. I mean, it takes the internet by storm when they do it. and they tried to clear all of the content in the game, and it is absolute virality. Absolute virality. And if I could get into that as a pastor, like someone who wants to be there to minister, the relationships that could be formed would be insane. Insane. Like I feel like it's an opportunity that can't be missed. Cannot be missed. The in-person events they do, like imagine me flying to Soda Poppin's house for an in-person guild meeting. Like a pastor shows up. Like, it'd be crazy, bro. Pap Soda's talking about letting people boost to 58. Yeah, I saw that. Boost to 58, and if they make it to 70, and die. And then, yeah, Hoagies, you'd have to pay $60 more to boost again. But you got to think about, like, the opportunity, dude. Even if you spend $300 on boosts, but it causes your stream to blow up, oh, bro, it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Not even just from an impact, but from a financial perspective as well. Like, there was some people in OnlyFans, bro. Like, their streams went to the next level, bro. Which is just crazy. What up, Snoop? Snoop, dude, how bad is your itch to play Burning Crusade, dude? Because last time we didn't really get to do it justice, bro. We really didn't get to do it justice. You know what I mean? Oof. Oh, coach, absolutely. It's a no-brainer. It would be a no-brainer for me to boost over and 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 over again, dude. Wait, Snoop. He says, I'm so bad. I'm going to take Friday off. Dude, in Jesus' name, brother. Oh, that's peak, dude. Yeah, dude. All day Thursday and all day Friday, I will absolutely be streaming Burning Crusade, dude. I gotta get to next level, dude. Sheesh. Yeah, Pap, that was rough, man. I mean, that was a completely different season for me, for our church. Completely different season for Blizzard when all that Blizzard drama came out at like that same time. I mean, that was a very, 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 very different time. Very different time. And, you know, it was, oh, I just stunned the bear instead of the actual hunter throwing, dude. But like the cool part of what we're doing through XP Gaming, and I'm not saying that we're launching a TBC Go, because as of right now, we're not. But the difference of the in-game communities that we're leading now, they're directly led by our church. And the beauty of what the difference of that is that now not only is my stream like all in unison with like the church, like my stream now is just an extension of the ministry of XP Church. I'm literally discipling our community while we're live, teaching, encouraging, like the purpose of why I'm going live every day is to make disciples and reach people far from God, minister to people, creating community, like for those who are just lonely, looking for good fellowship, like Christian fellowship and outreach. It is all just one. The in-game communities are not just, they're not just like, you know, a few people deciding to get together and like maybe do something cool. Like it's a direct ministry outreach of our church. So like now our church members and community are like, hey, like I want to volunteer, like, you know, people volunteer to serve in church and ministry. But now it's like, I want to make a commitment as a way of me serving in ministry to help volunteer to help run an in-game community. So there's a real serious commitment from people behind it. But then on top of it, because these in-game communities are now a direct extension of our church, it's not just a few friends getting together to run an in-game community. It like we did way back years ago with like some other stuff we've done. Like, because when my stream and the church were very separate, that was a lot harder to do. But now they're all connected. It's not only committed members of our community that are wanting to lead, but then you have the support of a full-blown organization behind you. Like you have it's like you have a full-blown organization behind you with like staff and AJ making like professional level graphics to promote events in the guild. And then because like we're a church, there's a really hard part about leading in-game communities, right? It's the one part that nobody wants to do. It's the most frustrating, the most difficult, the one that people normally don't have any actual training on how to do. And it's the one that after a long day of work, you just don't really want to do. It's the dealing with the problems that inevitably people create because we're people. It's the dealing with the hardship. It's the hard conversations. It's the drama, right? But the beauty about having these in-game communities run by a church is when it comes to like this person is so problematic, they just need to be removed. Well, that's honestly actually easier because then just removing them is easy. Just press a button, they're gone. But what's harder is when it's like, hey, we don't need to take the route of kicking this person out, but somebody needs to be willing to have a hard conversation with them. That is the role of the church. Disciple people, teach people, at times correct people in a loving way that mentors them to becoming more like Jesus. That is the role of the church. So by having these in-game communities be people that are under our spiritual care is like, it's our responsibility and it's literally our church's jobs to do that. So the beauty of like when working with these in-game guild leaders, there's an expectation of what we would expect like these in-game guild leaders from our community to do. But there's also an element of like, but we're here to support you. And no, I don't expect, for example, like Hardcore Mike to be sitting down 5 hours a week and having these challenging conversations with guild members. Like there's an element where he might want to do some, but there's also an element where he's like, hey, pastors, we got a big problem. And I have a full-time job. I don't have time to be having all these conversations. Can one of the pastors step in and help me? Absolutely. That's literally our job. Disciple our people. So do our job. And then it may result in someone getting banned, or it may result in like, hey, like this is a growing moment and we're called to help people grow. So like, because it's being led not just by an actual organization, but by a church whose job is for us to grow, teach, disciple, and help people work through these hard moments. The guild leading side of communities that no one wants to do, which is the number one reason guilds fall apart, which is people problems. It's literally the church's job to navigate people problems by either removing when unfortunately there's no solution, or coaching the people to actually come out on the other side better. So it's like, in my opinion, I think it's almost the perfect solution to what makes leading a guild work. Because like having people who it's literally their job to help teach people to become more like Jesus, when there's moments that they're maybe not behaving like Jesus, which we all do, we can take them under our wing and coach them and love them and serve them, or unfortunately have to remove them. But like guild leaders having support of their church and of their pastors, I think makes what we're doing very sustainable, rather than like, I'll tell you, dude, being a guild leader is hard work. Like it's hard work. When you can't delegate the highest level of a hardship of leading a community, it's a lot of hard work, especially if you're just doing it as a hobby. That's what makes most guild leaders quit. It's like, dude, there's too much stress involved in leading a community on top of your already stressful job and life. It just reaches the point where people are like, this is just like, it's just not like, it's too much. And if you're not doing it for a spiritual reason, there might be a lot of people like, and it's just not worth it. Like, what are we putting up with all this stress for? Like, it's for some people, it's just not worth it to them. But two things: when you're doing it to build the kingdom of God and see people won for Christ and to see believers developed and discipled, well, then you are dealing with the stress for a reason. It's worship unto God. It has it has eternal impact. But then also, you can call in and be like, hey, pastors, we're having some issues here. And, you know, the people in our guilds, you know, especially the ones that are church fam, like, they're under your spiritual care. Like, are you able to come in and help with this? Absolutely. It's literally our job. Literally our job. So it's significantly less of a weight for, you know, a guild leader, community leader, than in a normal sense, which I think is going to lead to a lot more sustainability. Because when it's someone's job, actual job, to deal with the biggest problems, and the biggest problems aren't just falling on volunteers, not only is it less work, but then you have real spiritual implications of why you would put up with it in the first place. So I've been loving it. Been loving it. By any chance, I want to try to pug a classic raid Wednesday or Thursday night for funsies before TBC launch. A little bit of hype and maybe a piece of two. Dude, I can't do Wednesday night. Yeah, I can't do Wednesday night. Can you do Tuesday night? I don't know if I can do Tuesday. I probably can't because my wife's recovering from surgery, and all Thursday and all Friday, I'm going to be grinding the stream. I don't know if I can give another night. I don't think I can. I don't think I should. I got to be there for the wifey. I got to balance to be there for the wifey, but also I got to do things. But man, that sounds awesome. I don't think I can though. I don't think I can. She's been having a hard time, man. We ended up in the ER again last night. Fortunately, she got an infection. So it's been hard for her, man. And she's just laying in bed all day, just alone in pain, and poor thing, dude. Poor thing, man. I feel so bad. She was making great progress, and then the infection, dude. Dang. So we're on the server, Pywacket. We're on server Dream Scythe Alliance. Wait, is AJ back? AJ's back? Is he streaming? Is he streaming? Hold on. I see a Valdez. Oh, he is. He is here. What a legend, dude. Oh, he just went live 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Let me do a little let me knock on his stream. See if he answers. I'm gonna call him on Discord. Oh man. Yeah, Phoenix. She got an infection. But we were in the ER for hours and hours yesterday, unfortunately. But they put her on meds, and we're hoping they'll fix the problem. Gina, my issue with being a leader is that it's so hard for me to make some of those hard decisions. And that's the beauty of like doing what we're doing with the church. Is like all of our in-game community leaders and teams, like they have the church leadership to fall back on, not only to support and to train them, but then also to be like, hey, like we have a real big problem. Like we need help dealing with this. We need help dealing with this. And I do think like it's important for church leaders to train up people to also be able to carry some of the weight. But I do also think there's an extent where it's unrealistic and unfair for certain things for leaders to not step in and do. Again, you know, so many variables, depends on the situation, but there's certain things that spiritual leaders should, like, hey, it's a little bit too much for me to ask a volunteer to handle. We got to step in and help here. Even if we've trained you, even if we've equipped you, there's just certain things that like, this is just a little bit too much. Not even that maybe that person isn't qualified to handle it, but the amount of workload, stress, it just reaches a point where sometimes it's just too much. And like we gotta step in here. We're gonna step in here and be willing to help. And that's the beauty of it. Like, there to support, here to help, which I think is gonna make a lot of what we're doing really sustainable, and to make sure it doesn't suck the fun out of it for our leaders. You know what I mean? Because like there's a part of dealing with community leadership that is hard and stressful and not fun. But first of all, when you've been called of God to do it, we do it at like as worship unto God. But when you are working with an actual church that is an organization, that means it's some of our jobs. So that means that, yeah, there are parts of your job that are going to suck and be hard. Get over it. You're getting paid. Do the job. Okay. But that's different for a volunteer. Like, we all have we're doing it as an act of worship unto God, but you have to be, with volunteers, you have to be a little realistic of like, dude, they already have so many parts of their life that are stressful and sucky. We can't just keep putting on more of that. There's a certain level of expectation you can have for a volunteer that I think then goes from like, we want to challenge them to grow, but then there goes to a point, it's like, we're expecting too much. It's becoming unfair and now unhealthy because they've got families, they've got jobs, they've got all this kind of, you know what I mean? Like there's, at some point it's just too much. But finding that line, I think, is very situational. I think it also very much depends on the individual person as well. But having that support, I really love, man. I love it. And then we're doing it together, right? No one has to carry all the weight. We just carry different types of weight. Just legit. All right. I'm sitting back down. We're going to call the AJ Valdez. We're going to call the AJ Valdez. Come on now. Oh, yeah, dude, there's going to be Twitch drops for Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. I'm so pumped, dude. I'm so pumped. Lorraine, how are you, friend? Blessed Gaming Dad, good to see you. Let's go. AJ, my man. Type in his chat. AJ, my man. Oh, he's listening.
Pastor.
AJ, I'm calling you on Discord, brother. I'm calling you on Discord. Dun, 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 dun. And I'm leaving up the lurk. I'm leaving up the lurk. Open it up. And I'm calling. Oh, snap, ladies and gentlemen. AJ Valdez.
Oh, snap.
How are you, brother?
Gina.
Am I not working? Oh, it's not working. Dude, sometimes my Discord doesn't pick up my mic. And it's not picking it up right now. And I don't know why. Yo, AJ Valdez. No, still nothing, dude. What the heck? Oh, that's why. This got closed. AJ Valdez.
Yo.
What's up, brother?
How you doing on this beautiful Monday?
Dude, I'm doing fantastic, brother. We've been farming out the good old honor. Oh, I have enough for one piece, but I need more for bigger pieces.
How much do you have now?
I got 8.8K.
What? I got 5K.
You got the you got the helmet already. I want your helmet so bad, dude.
Yeah, I got the helmet. I got the blue eyes.
Jeez,
I'm ready.
AJ, how was dropping off your daughter, bro?
Yeah, it was all right. It was good. Just drove there and drove back.
Were you thinking about WoW the whole time?
I could. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I've been thinking about it a lot. I've been loving TBC. It's been so good. It's been so good.
AJ, we got a few things we're gonna talk about. It, right, bro? Are you ready?
Okay. Oh, Snow Katrina, thank you for the sub. 3 months. The resub.
Legend.
Thank you for the support, Snow and Gina. Thank you guys so much for the resubs.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah,
AJ, accept my join stream together thing.
Okay, let me see if I click this.
I just sent you another one.
Okay.
Hopefully that works.
You can start it. That worked.
Did it pop up?
think it's going into it. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
yeah.
working.
It
There
auto
is.
share chat, but I'll turn that off. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
the share chat is confusing me. I'm
Yeah,
not
no,
that
no,
pro
no.
yet.
We don't want that. We want the shared viewer count, but not the shared chat.
Yeah.
AJ, two things we're gonna talk about, brother. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
First and
Yeah.
foremost, give me your thoughts on the church raid we did Saturday night, bro.
It was awesome. It was even just hearing people the first time rating and everything. I was like, oh, and just the atmosphere, the how we were able to fellowship, hang out. It was just so good. It was so good. It was a blast. Like Gina says, yeah, I loved it. I'm so excited for what God's gonna do in this next season. You know what I'm saying? For midnight, I'm excited.
When you opened up the raid in prayer, and then like I wish you could have seen it on stream, but when you were like, in God tonight during a raid, we're gonna give you all the glory, bro, I almost started crying, dude.
Give him the glory.
I almost started crying, bro. I couldn't contain myself, dude. I was feeling emotions I was not expecting to be feeling, dude. Like it was
fun.
wild, bro.
Yeah.
And but thank you for putting that together, dude, because it was being able to fellowship and like talk about faith, and not everyone in the raid was a Christian.
Yeah.
And there were people that showed up knowing like I'm about to join a Christian raid environment where they're going to talk about God and they're going to pray, and they still wanted to join.
Yeah.
But they were able to be around the things of God because we were just doing a raid. They wanted to raid so bad and be around positive people so bad. They were like, I will come and be a part of this.
The Lord is drawing them as we look to the name of Jesus.
Just so
and all
crazy.
that we do.
So crazy, man.
I loved it.
Well, here's the deal, bro. Amanda is calling me to come help, so I am going to AFK. But I'll leave you to talk to both streams, dude. Feel free to leave your mic on and just talk.
Okay, sweet.
I'll be right back.
I'll talk away. I'll catch up my chat too. I gotta catch up my chat. Yo, Necro Pally, what's up? Big Swish, my brother. Shades, that's a tongue twister for me. What's up, my brother? Happy Monday. Yo, happy Monday. God bless you, Shades. How you doing today? I hope you have a blessed day. Yeah, the raid. Yeah, the raid was awesome, bro. Thanks for coming to the raid, chat too. And everybody that came, Gina, everybody that came in, it was just a good time in the Lord. That's what we want to do. We just want to put God center in all that we do, right? And everything, whether it's raiding, whether it's questing, whether it's just hanging out in Discord. It's always about Him. I want to put Him in the center of my life. So it was so good to just raid together and chill. Sweet Shot 6. Yeah, Stone Mace. That's who. Hey, so yeah, so I get confused. Stone Mace. That's who that was. Your wife. Bro, I tell you, it's so hard to follow. Oh snap. Yo, Titan Fox. Welcome in. How you doing today? Hope you're having a blessed day. Yo, Stone Mace. That is so good because it's so hard for me. I can't keep. I'm hard with names. It's hard with names already as it is. I struggle, right? Especially when people have different names in Discord and then in chat and then in game. That's like I hard to keep them all as one in my brain. But that's so good. Now I know that. I'm gonna try to remember Stone Base, who that is. But it's just the names mess me up. Oh snap! No. I've been enjoying TBC. But that was so cool. You say it says she really appreciated the atmosphere and yeah. And we're all there to learn. I didn't even know the raid. Pastor Susie did a great job at explaining the mechanics, everything. But we blasted through it. I'm like, even the last boss. I done the last boss on LFR, but I didn't complete it. And then I did the last boss once with Pastor Susie a long time ago. But I had to leave before we actually got into the fight. Because I forget something out with the kids, and I had to get off. But it was just so good to see to complete the raid like that. We just blasted through it. Chad says you gotta shine the spotlight on the Christian guilds in this game so players have a talk. Yeah, for sure. The CWG, great place. Too, there's other Christian guilds too, and hopefully. So I tell you guys this though, which is cool. But we won't get into this season. But there is like a CWG first, like a race to Christian first, AOTC. But I don't think like I'm not gonna be pushing for first for that, but in the future, never know. XP Church could be first on that list. You know what I'm saying? If we get one of those sweaty raid guilds, I'm more of the casual. I'm just the casual Andy, literally. Tartar Binks, I've started to care where I go when I die, and now I'm trying to follow. Yeah, hey, praise the Lord, Tartar Binks. He has a great promise for us. Great promise for us. A great hope in Him, right? As you begin to believe, you see the hope that we have that this world doesn't have to offer, and especially into eternity, bro. We're definitely going to spend eternity somewhere, and it's up to us to now decide where, you know. And I pray that it's with Him, in Him, through Him. He's the way, the truth, and the life. Yo, Pastor Influence. Pastor Influence, it was great to have you there too. You know what? You got to come back to WoW, Pastor Influence. I love your WoW streams. I loved them. I still love your streams though. No lie, but I love your WoW streams. Yo, Cappers, what's up? Cappers, how's it going? How are you doing today? He said the legend AJ himself, it's a blessed Monday. Man, thank the Lord for the day, guys. You woke up this morning, just give some thanks right now for another day that you're able to log on to World of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? It's another day. Another day with some air in our lungs. Another day to glorify Him. But everybody, thanks for coming in. And also, if you're interested, maybe you're here for the first time and you want to know more about this WoW guild, you can jump into our Discord. We have a WoW category. I was supposed to post a spreadsheet yesterday, but I got caught up. I had to do some work, and then Sunday's a busy day for me. I serve at my dad's church as well, and so Sunday's a busy day for me. And so I wasn't able, but today I'm gonna ask my wife, because she's the spreadsheet guru. She, like, when it comes to spreadsheets, I actually do not like spreadsheets. The idea of them, they scare me. They scare me. I do not like spreadsheets. I don't like all the lines. I don't like, but she's the best at the spreadsheet. So I'm gonna get her to fix the spreadsheet up that I have, and then I'll post it in there, and we'll see what everybody's available to. Oh, I got DC'd from chat, guys. What's up? My chat DC'd. I don't know why. Let's see. I'm still live, right? Why did that happen? That was weird. Okay. Yeah, yo, thanks for the follow. Work out sometimes. I like it. I like the name. How you doing today? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? What games you play? If you want to let us know, let me know. Capper says you have allowed the devils. Bro, the spreadsheets. So, like, I do graphic design, and sometimes I gotta work. People send me spreadsheets, like, they're like, Kia, work off of this. We need we lost. We need we need all these, you know, make sure we have all these added to the website or added to a design. Even one time I had to do this huge spread, like this, cause that's what I do. You guys don't know, I'm a graphic designer. You see all the printers in the back. I do print, but I had to do for Toyota. It was a brochure. They sent me a spreadsheet. I nearly died. Honestly, that was after that. I said, okay, I'm not doing any brochure booklet. It was a booklet. I'm not doing any more booklets like this ever again. Because I had to, like, line by line. It was horrible. It was horrible. Especially, I have dyslexia, so you can imagine. May I say, if wife wants to play some TBC, in case she likes, yo, you might play some TBC. TBC is a vibe. I'm like, last night I played for a little while, and I was just chilling, watching TV, chilling out, relaxing, all cool, just playing some
B-ball.
Good old TBC. Shoot some b-ball. I'll tell some dudes we're up to no good. Start making trouble in my neighborhood. Yo, Hadouken, what is up, bro? Hadouken, were you gaming last night? I see your message, but then by the time I got onto game, I know it was too late for you. I know you go to bed early. So I was like, I'm not gonna disturb Hadouken. I was thinking about it though, waking you up. Nah, you
gotta convince him to come grind, bro.
The grind. This TBC is just, I'm loving TBC.
AJ,
I want to do Kara. I want to do 10-man Kara.
Let's talk TBC, bro. Real talk.
Okay.
So
talk.
Let me ask you, what content in TBC excuse me, did you get to clear way back in the day?
Yeah, not well. I mostly PvP. I didn't do much of the raids. Like I did it a couple times. But, I would say for sure I wanna do it all again.
God bless
I
you.
want
How
to
you
do it
doing, bro?
properly. 'Cause I wasn't in a good guild back then. I was in a PvP guild.
Okay.
And they were toxic. So the abuse that I endured in that guild was unreal. For being straight out.
What raids did you actually clear?
I gotta go back and check the raid list.
So I know every single one.
Kara.
I'll name them for you. So and I'll name them in order. Okay.
Okay.
Karazhan.
Yeah. Oh, Karazhan I cleared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Magtheridon's lair.
Yeah.
Gruul's lair.
Gruul's lair. Yeah, I cleared that.
So that was tier 4. Then tier 5
Yeah.
was Serpent Shrine Cavern. And
no, I don't remember doing that.
And the Eye, which
I remember the Eye. Yeah.
Ashes of Alar. Did you do either of those?
Yeah. Okay, I did do that. Yeah, I did those. Yeah. Yeah.
You got killed. You got Kilthas?
That's the Eye in that palace looking thing, right? In the Netherstorm.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did all those. Yeah.
Wait,
back in TBC.
You killed Kilthas back in the day?
Let me see what Kilthas. It's the big eye, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure I did.
No, he's not a big. The name of the raid is the Eye, but Kilthas, he's the blood elf. The weapons flying in the air.
Big old round eye. Let me see. TBC.
He drops Ashes of Alar.
Oh, okay. You mean Ashes of Alar? Okay, yeah. I cleared that back in the day. Yeah, I did that with the guild. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
I was sweaty in TBC. We were sweaty, but I don't know.
Dude,
I want to do it all again. I would do it all again right like today.
There's not many people in the world who killed Kilthas back then, bro.
Oh yeah, we killed it. I told you I got Gladiator season 2, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, okay.
That's crazy.
So, we pushed it to that guild was they were top like.
Sheesh, bro.
Yeah.
AJ, I want to be you, bro. My goodness.
I'm not even. I don't know. But then when Wrath came around, I can't remember what year would Wrath come out.
2000.
What year was it? Like 2009.
7, 8, 9, somewhere in there.
Yeah, because that's when I got married, and then like I fell off big time.
Okay.
TBC was my I was so hyped for Wrath, and I played like the start and played into it. Then I stopped like playing. I never got back then. I never got the Lich King down.
Oh, okay.
Right. By then I was already I was already not playing. I was like inconsistent, and then it just got more and more. I would come back for every expansion, and then not play.
So what about tier 6 in Burning Crusade? Did you ever down Illidan?
In the Black Temple, no.
Okay, yeah, me neither.
By then too, I was like I was getting too busy. That was like, you know.
So then I'm assuming you never stepped foot into Sunwell.
No, I did go to Sunwell. Yeah, I did. I remember doing Sunwell back then too.
Did you clear it?
I can't remember if you cleared it, because by then I was already like getting ready to get married.
Okay.
I think yeah.
So
and I was like on and off, coming in and out of the game, like not inconsistent.
Kill Jaden was like one of the hardest bosses in WoW's history.
I remember Kill Jaden. Yeah, I remember Kill Jaden.
So if you weren't playing a lot of that time, you probably didn't.
Yeah. No, I didn't. No.
But that's like one of the most iconic raids.
I wanted to do. I remember Sunwell, but I didn't. Yeah, I remember I didn't finish it.
So
I wasn't consistent enough back then. I think I got into a couple raids and then I stopped.
So you're way ahead of me then. I only did Karazhan.
Yeah,
that's the only raid I did.
Karazhan's still one of my favorites, to be honest. Even beside all those other raids, I love Kara. I love the 10-man Kara.
It's one of the best raids of all time, bro. So here's what I've been spending the last 48 hours thinking about, AJ. Because Classic Plus is coming out at some point, and this is already the second time Burning Crusade has come out. This is the last chance we will ever get in our lives to relive or do Burning Crusade for the first time. It's the last time, bro.
That's why it's gonna be like I want to do it, because you know what? Even playing this is like it's just taking me back, and I'm remembering everything now. I'm like, oh my goodness, I love this game,
bro. Me too,
I love
man.
this time in the game. You know, it like takes me back. I saw my daughter today. I'm like, I went back to when I was 19, 20. Playing this, it's just like my prime, you know, like my prime years.
The prime, dude. And
this one, I was like, yeah.
this is not only our last chance, but obviously, AJ, last time, you know, you came to my house, we did the Burning Crusade Lance Center, and we had Vision. That was a very different time of life.
Yeah.
But we didn't get to do it justice.
No.
We didn't get to do it justice. So now
Yeah.
I feel like we're almost obligated that if we don't do Burning Crusade this time around, we will regret it for the rest of our lives.
I think we will too, but it's a lot of time too. I think I don't, you know, try to get and organize it, the raids. I mean, we could do it though. I'll be down. I want to play it.
We would just have to find a way because you're leading retail.
Retail, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking about too. And then like when retail drops, I'm gonna be heavy into that. You know,
it's like I just don't know if I'm even interested in, like, you know, even if it's a small group of us, like 5 of us, just like joining another random guild. I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Would you even be interested in that?
I mean, if we could get it, yeah. See, it's the requirements they have too, like, you know, to be flashed up and have all the stuff. That's where it gets hard. Like, it gets expensive and time consuming. You know, like it depends on their requirements. We could just jump in a raid. Like with retail, you could just jump in. It's not like you need this buff and that buff and. But I'm down though. You know, to try to raid to see what the requirements are, to see if I can achieve them.
Yeah, I mean, Mag is right. Mag is saying in my chat that we could get at least a 10-man group going easy. Because I forget.
Yeah, 10-man. Yeah, if we had our own group like that, if we had 10 people that were willing to do it, then it'd be easy. Yeah, it's just, I guess, ready with another guild, because you know how it is. There's people that be playing more than us, and then they'll be like, sometimes the groups get filled, and then, especially in Classic, like, people are sold out. You know,
yeah,
like they're in it, and if you're like not keeping up, you might not. They'll be like, hey, we need a better healer, we need this, we need that. It's requirements.
Because
that's how I remember being back when I was playing. It was cutthroat. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
They would cut you from the team.
Because remind me, Burning Crusade, guys, doesn't have heroic difficulty yet, right? It's just 1 difficulty, 10-man 25. But there's no heroic. I think heroic is a wrath thing. Oh, it does.
It does, yeah. If I remember correctly.
No, for raids, yeah, not heroic dungeon. I'm almost positive it doesn't have heroic raid. Am I wrong? Do you remember, AJ?
I'm trying to think now. I think it does. I remember. It's so hard to remember for me. I know the dungeons have heroic. I don't think there's a raid.
Let me Google.
I'll have to Google that again.
Does TBC have heroic raids? Google will answer this.
Rat had hero.
No, it does not. It has 10 and 25 man, but it does not have heroic difficulty.
Yeah.
So the beauty of that,
wouldn't be too bad. Yeah.
The beauty of that is, when there's only 1 game mode, then everyone can just be casual, because depending on the expectations of the raid group, obviously, but like, it doesn't matter if you're sweaty or not. There's only one game mode to kill.
Yeah. So
like, we could have a casual group and everyone gets to be satisfied by the bosses just dying. Because I mean, we got to be honest. Like, if you can't kill, like, there is no world where we won't be able to kill the bosses in TBC game.
Yeah. Also, now the game's been on lock. Like, and people are flying through it.
The bosses will die. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. So because what makes it hard is if, like, you got, not only do you have to get a group, but then if the group is split in terms of their experience, and that makes it harder. But when there's only 1 difficulty, it's like, just, we're all going to go in casually and just kill these bosses for fun, because they will die. No doubt about it. I feel like we can do it, bro.
Yeah, I'll be down, because I love raiding in Classic. It's a different vibe. It's just like, it's not as like, it's chill and it's just relaxing. I find it so relaxing. even hilling out, now that I'm back hilling again in this, I'm like, oh, this is good.
It's so relaxing.
It feels good. It you know, like you were saying earlier, I like to, like, the PvP a lot better back here, because people die. Like, they don't have so many cheat deaths and you're trying to kill them for an hour. you're just cutting them down. Like that's what I love that.
Yeah, and the beauty of having multiple raids, but only with one difficulty, is like you don't even need to do all the raids, because you can clear Karazhan in one night. One night. By the way, Free Pole Joel, thank you for the raid, bro. God bless you. How you doing, man?
I'm down to do Kara for sure. I love that place.
Because we could have a few different raid leaders who want to do a couple raids a week, but like you don't have to show up to all of them. Like you could show up to the Karazhan raid, but not show up to the Gruul's Lair night. You could show up to the Gruul's Lair night, but not show up to the SSC night. Like, that's just how Classic works.
We did all those. When's the last time we oh, I got smacked. When's the last time we raided in TBC? Recently. Didn't we do those with somebody? Those recent ones? I want to do it again. I guess this will be the last time probably they bring this back.
Oh, this is probably the last time I ever did.
I didn't even think about that. How can I not play
People, Joe, what were you playing, man? Yeah, no, this is
my favorite expansion.
It's the last time for sure. It's now or never, AJ.
Now or never. And we'll never be able to come back. That'd be crazy. That's crazy, actually, think about that like that.
I just really think if we don't, I think I am going to regret it forever. Forever, bro.
Yep.
Because Teenage Susie is so unsatisfied.
Yeah,
so
when you were saying too earlier about signing up, going to remember the website? They were like form websites. Remember?
Yeah, absolutely.
You had to go in there and sign up. Yeah, I remember that too. When I was looking for guilds back in the day. That's crazy.
There's gotta be people in our community that would help with this, AJ.
Yeah.
Because as long as we're casual, if we're not looking to go super sweaty.
Yeah.
But it's tough. Honestly, I think it's toughest for you, bro. Because you're gonna be leading the retail guild.
Yeah. That's why I have to figure out the nights that we're gonna be raiding in retail. And figure out the nights that we're gonna be raiding in, unless we do day raids, but I don't know how that will work. A lot of people are not available during the day.
You think there's?
Because it'd be easy to raid during, I think, streaming and stuff.
You think there's some people in the retail guild that would also want to casually play Classic?
We can throw it out there, fillers.
Because I mean, Mag is talking about wanting to raid.
I used to raid in both back when we were raiding. Remember? I was raiding with our group, and then I was raiding with fans.
Because right now we got Pap saying he'd be willing to help set up some things for a casual guild. He's gonna have a baby soon, so it's more of a temporary help.
Oh, snap! Yeah, that's where I stopped playing WoW, the baby.
And then Mag says, I'd help with a casual guild for sure. Just depends on if I can fit the raid nights. Yeah, some of that would depend on AJ's retail raid nights. But both plan on being casual, dude.
The cash, I'm all about it. Sweet shots, I'd be interested in casual raiding. Let's go. Do you mean in TBC? Sweet shots? TBC is a vibe. Just for the vibe.
Necro.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to put a
Would you
filler
be
out
interested,
there,
bro?
And then what nights we'll have to organize. Once I know when we're raiding in retail, then I can figure out what nights we could raid in TBC.
All right, in both streams, if, and I emphasize if we did our own XP Church community in TBC casually, and I emphasize casual, how many of y'all would at least be interested in the stream right now? Necropally, Dream Scythe Alliance is what we're on right now. I'm curious to get a feeler out there.
I got two. I got
Kobe, how are you, friend?
Stone Mace and Sweet Shots.
Yeah, I see him in your chat. Sweet Shot, Stone Mace. I got 99J, Pap, RB Toon, Magnifigor, Angel. Even Moon Tears would drop by for some raids. Sheesh.
Oh, snap.
The Resto Shaman Banana Bean Healer. Dang. Okay. Oof. This could be crazy, bro.
This could be crazy.
This could be crazy.
I've really enjoyed it. I've been thinking about TBC a whole lot these last couple of days.
Dude, it's
these were my best years in the game.
I think if we don't, I think we're gonna regret it. That's the biggest thing in my mind, is this is the last chance to do it, and if we don't, I think we're gonna regret it. Like, and it's a time sensitive window.
Yeah.
Like, I would still casually play Guild Wars 2, you know, like 1 or 2 days a week on stream. But Guild Wars 2, the beauty is like I don't lose any progress and it's not going anywhere. But TBC will come and go, and it will end, and then it'll never come back. It'll never come back. But the other thing too that's important for us to think about, AJ, is with the whole OnlyFans thing.
Yeah.
Is us playing TBC obviously doesn't guarantee we get in. But if we don't play TBC, it might guarantee that we don't get in.
Yeah, yeah.
So like, even if it gives us a chance to get into OnlyFans, I feel like we can't miss out on that opportunity, bro.
Yeah. I've been really enjoying it. I gotta do push-ups.
He's gotta do push-ups.
Some redeem push-ups.
Go for it, AJ.
I gotta put a cooldown on them. I'll do it after this battleground.
Oh man. Dude, I mean, especially because even seeing that Mag would be in, because we need
Mag's in. Oh my goodness.
Mag said, truth is, with us being in the Classic Plus waiting room, God knows what's going on with New World. I'd like a casual MMO to be in, but not committed to fully. Yeah, dude, it's a casual, chill MMO. Like,
yeah, I like that. I really love TBC. I really do. Like as a whole, just the whole game as a whole. I just want to keep on playing it.
Because for me, AJ,
the vibes.
I was saying this before while you were dropping off your daughter. It's the one expansion that I really wanted to do but never got to. So like, there's other expansions I never got to do, at least fully. But you know, I don't really care one way or the other. Wrath of Lich King, I did everything I wanted to do. Everything. But Karazhan was the one expansion that I watched from afar, wanting so badly to do it, but just wasn't able to.
Yeah.
So there's a sense of incompletion.
Yeah.
That
Wrath is the one I never got to really. I mean, I did a bit, but not much. But then there's so much I want to do this again. I love it. Like, I love this game. This is my favorite time gaming. You know, after TBC, I got like, you know, so many responsibilities. I didn't have that much time to even jump back in with the new baby and everything.
And the truth is, dude, like with your stream, I think you could casually juggle Classic and retail.
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to be a sweaty retail player, like just do a couple Mythic Plus a week, raid, and you're good.
Yeah.
Like you don't even need, like, as long as you're okay with like, I don't have the best gear in the game, but if you're going to be casual, then it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I'm the casual gamer dad.
Casual gamer. And dude, honestly, you just described like 90% of gamers.
Yeah.
Like
that'd
real
be
talk.
me.
You just,
yeah.
Like
my prime was back in the day. I'm not even as fast. I know I'm not as fast as I used to be. I can feel it in my wrist. Again, when I'm raiding, sometimes my wrists are on fire. The carpal tunnel's real.
Dude, it is real, bro. It's so real.
I have my two fingers right here are going numb sometimes.
But like, I think the days of me trying to be that streamer and keep up with people doing the highest level content, I think I'm just abandoning those days, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm about the casual. That's what I'm about.
Because if we try to play the game at a top 1% level, then we can't even play with 99% of people.
Yeah, exactly.
And I want to play with our church. I want to play with our community. Like, I think we got a full send of casual life, dude. We got a full send it. I feel like we don't have a choice.
Yeah. I remember TBC. I remember like 3 days straight going like without sleep, straight up. Like I remember maybe like an hour nap and then back to it.
Wow.
I was sweaty, no showers, nothing. I couldn't even grow a beard back then, but I had a tash. Those were the days.
Guys, fives in chat if you think we should just full send it. Full send, make a super casual TBC guild. I think we just got to do it. And we could also connect with other Christian WoW guilds. And if there's raid teams that, you know, that they're doing and some people can't make our raid nights, they could also go and raid with those. I think we got to do it. Pap, I regretted playing Druid so hard for that TBC launch. I should have just kept with the priest and we could have sped through a leveling grind. Yeah, you went feral. I forgot about that, dude. Necro, what'd you want to play, bro? Wooly, honestly, I'm more sweaty about Mythic Plus, but chilling other game modes, AOTC, few Mythic kills. Yeah, I plan on being like the most casual retail player you've ever seen, bro. Like, super casual. Me and AJ are going to stream WoW on Tuesdays together. He's going to be heading up. He's going to be heading up retail. Guys, I feel like we have to do TBC. We will all live in sheer regret for the rest of our lives if we don't, bro. I feel like we have to. I mean, RB2 wants in. Necro wants in. Mythic housing casual. Come on, Caro. Oh, I haven't even built my house yet. That's how casual I am. I just got a plot of land last week. That's how casual of a retail player I am these days. It's literally insane. Literally insane. My goodness. That's crazy. So Necro, Pally Tank, Warrior Tank, and Hunter was my main in TBC. Sheesh, bro. This is crazy, bro. This is so crazy. I would tank in TBC. Absolutely. Pally Tank. Oh, without a doubt, bro. But dude, we could probably easily have enough for either 2 10-mans. The problem with 125 men is you still can only have 2 tanks. Still can only have 2 tanks. Yeah, dude, I only have cleared Karazhan. I've only cleared Karazhan. Guys, I need a couple people. Guys, put a 3 in chat if right now you are able to log in Dream Scythe Alliance. Even if you're a level 1 human. 3s in chat if you could log in right now. Even if you're a level 1 human. Oh, we did Kara so much, Mag, back in the day. I also did Kara like originally during Burning Crusade. That was the only raid I cleared. The only one. Okay, we got a couple people. All right. Just for kicks and giggles, we got some Alliance players on Dream Scythe. Why don't you all get yourself logged in and meet me at the human starting zone. No reason. No reason as to why. Come on. Yo, Bird, we've been sweating out the AVs.
King's honor.
We've been sweating out the AVs.
Be careful.
Wait, what the heck?
Light bless you.
Is it this guy?
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
Guys, I'm on my way to the human starting zone. No reason. No reason, though. No reason. Yo, AJ Valdez.
Yes, sir.
Meet me at the human starting zone, bro.
Okay, I'll be there right now. Let me just. Can I buy anything else here? Nope, I don't have enough. Oh, I do. No, those are nope. Okay, I'll be there. On my way, driving at 90 down these old country lanes.
No reason. 99. Just make a human and stay right there. Just make a human and just stay right there. That's it. That's it. No reason, by the way. Just for kicks and giggles. It's really just for branding purposes. You know what I mean? Just branding purposes. Trouser Dream Scythe Alliance. Dream Scythe Alliance? Oh, Snapola, dude. It's Burning Crusade Anniversary servers. That's what it's called. Mag, what are you talking about? You're assuming that I put a kind farewell message in the last random guild I was in. And then type /G quit. Oh, snap. Where is this thing? Where are y'all? Is this you? No, you're level 6. You can't be in the stream. Guys, anyone who comes up and walks in front of me. Are we layered? Guys, if you're in game, type your in-game name in chat. I'm going to invite you to a group. Lyrical. Guys, Lyrical is offering free mage boosts. Now, I don't mean that he's willing to pay the $60 to boost your account. I mean that they're willing to help you level a little bit, run you through dungeons, all that kind of stuff. Inv, Necro, Pally. Oh, boom, bro, give me that friend request, bro. Okay, cannot find player Necro Pally. /inv Necro Pally. It's not working for some reason. Are you on the right server, bro? Let me invite Ox. Auxiliator. Okay, Ox got the invite. Jehoshaphat invited you. Oh my goodness, you need how many invites? Guys, I need all hands on deck. I didn't realize we needed 476 names, dude. What the heck, bro? You willing to sign a guild charter? Help us out? I can pay. Sheesh. Guys, type your in-game names. I'll invite y'all. That's crazy. Yo, AJ.
Why are you glow? Oops.
Why am I what?
Why are you're glowing? Like you have a glow on you.
I got that
and I
Shekinah,
don't.
bro.
That's what I'm saying. What's going on here? Lord, please help me out. You're like glowing. Look at compared to my shoulders look dull. You like have like brightness on you.
Wait, really?
The glory of the Lord all over you. Favor ain't fair.
Let me see what you see.
That's it. Do you see what I see?
Oh, so you look the same on my screen. I think it's when you click on a party member that happens.
Okay. That's what it is.
Yo, AJ,
You're right. You're right.
type a nice farewell message and then G quit.
Oh, I might just G quit. I don't know.
He's like, I'm not even saying anything to you. I'm actually not sure. Do you guys know if you can make more than one character for the invite?
They can't join our group.
I actually don't know.
The guild. Auxiliator? What's up? Let me sign this. I signed it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
We could probably actually just convert to raid.
Old Susie Bald. Who's this? That's Mag. It has to be Mag.
Oh, I just saw the name, dude. Old Susie Bald. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. All right, I am dropping group, so you can invite me. Boom. Roy Taro, dude, I'm telling you, could be insane, bro. All right, it's requested, y'all.
Outstanding.
Guys, we need 3 more names. 3 more names. Who's available? Gina is downloading. I actually don't know if you guys can just log out, make a new character, and then do it again. I don't know. Well, so we are, for right now, I'll say that we're making a guild for branding purposes. Okay, so it's account bound. Okay, so you cannot do that. Okay. Guys, do we have, how many more do we need? Do we have 3 more people who are willing to log in, make a character, so we can form this guild? Actually, might only need 2 more. Only need 2 more. If you just make a level 1 character. Oh, perfect. All right, I'm going to leave this party. And I got an invite right there. Perfect. Request. Actually, we only need 1 more. We only need 1 more. Whoever gets on first. /inv. Trespol Joe. Did that work? This may be it. Yeah, Dream Scythe. Oh my goodness, guys. I think we just literally did it. It says you're out of range.
I need to get closer.
Where are you? You're in the party, but I don't see you.
I'm out of range.
Oh, you haven't layered yet.
Too far.
That's so weird. That's so bizarre. Dude, are we about to do this? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Oh my goodness, you guys are the best. I can't believe we did that so quickly. That's crazy. That is so crazy, bro. But you guys can still log on and get an invite. You guys can absolutely log on and get an invite. AJ, we got all the names already.
That's insane.
Because we needed
crazy.
10, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. I wonder where all my other classic characters went. I'm trying to think about that right now.
They're on different versions of the game.
Oh, okay. I'll look later then.
There should be one. I think it's just called WoW Classic, I think. And I still have my characters over there too.
And you can't bring them over to the anniversary servers, huh? You have to transfer, do you? Or pay?
You only had one chance to do that way back in the day.
Okay.
But now you got to make new ones, yeah.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Dang, bro. Guys, y'all are insane. Y'all are insane, bro. This is crazy, bro. They've bisected this game 1,000 ways, and it's impossible to tell where some of your tunes are. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Season of Discovery, the old one, like the old classic, Miss of Pandaria, now anniversary servers. It's wild, bro. It is wild. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to form
Bless you. Need help?
our first XP Gaming. Oh, baby! The guild has been made. A guild dedicated to Christian fellowship and outreach. If you are a Burning Crusade player who's looking to play with some other TBC players, all while being able to pursue a deeper relationship with Jesus at the same time, get prayer, ask questions, have great fellowship, all while playing Burning Crusade. This is the place to be. It is literally led and run by our Church for Gamers XP Church. The future is here, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, we are going to have to make some official decisions. But right now, I just wanted to lock in the name so that no one else could steal it and secure it. And I like running around representing the brand. But I still want to play Guild Wars 2. I'm literally playing Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. But the beauty of Guild Wars 2 is that you're not in a hurry. The content's not going anywhere. But if we don't play Burning Crusade, I feel like we will regret it forever. Just literally forever. It's the last chance to do it. Last chance. All right, friends, I'm going to BRB. My wife is calling me. I'm going to leave y'all with some clips. She's recovering from surgery, so when she calls, I come running. BRB. And then I back up from my desk to see if it had gone under there. Bro. Cockroach the size of Japan, bro. And dude, the legs. Bro, the freaking... The legs, bro. Thing was 6'3". I was looking up at it, you know what I mean? Bro, it was on another level, bro. I took my shoe. Dropped a Susie smack. Bro, those suckers don't go down without a fight, dude. I'm telling you, bro, I'm smacking it, and it's upside down. And it's looking at me, bro. It's freaking looking at me, bro. And it's like, bro, that's all you got? Bro, I gave it a few more smacks. That thing died, dude. That thing died, bro. But it didn't go down without a fight. And honestly, I respected it. Cutscene's nice.
With 100.
Open the eyes.
She doesn't want that at all.
Dang, I didn't get a single curio. There goes my 4 set.
There goes my 2 set. There goes my 1 set.
I am one! Oh.
This item is very simple. You point it at a moving object, and once the launcher is locked on, you fire so no matter how far away the target gets, it will still hit the object.
What? Is that sketch chat? Yo, is that mad sketch though? Is that just mad sketch or what? There's the waddle, dude. Oh my goodness, bro.
Waddle. It's a nice waddle you got there.
I can't believe I did this. This is so stupid.
Keep it. Luna's here for moral support.
For my new PC. This is the penguin flock.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, it took my breath away.
Oh no.
So I hit the wrong one. Oh, come on! I'm in a different zip code, people. Luna, what about, now hear me out, Bob Ross banana. Oh my God. A combination of the Bob Ross and the banana. Now that might be too much epicness that the internet just couldn't handle it, you know what I mean?
I'm not sure promoting a hairy banana in a positive way is a good thing.
Huh.
Pass the dutchie on the left hand side. Pass the dutchie on the left hand side.
What's up, little sis? What's up? So, do you guys want to know how you know if you're really Mexican?
Hola, ¿qué pasó?
One day. One day. Little by little. That's right, Psycho. Oh! The angle wasn't the angle wasn't quite right. I don't even know how. I don't even know how I did that, bro.
jungle is home to so many incredible sounds. Take a second to relax and listen to some. Truly remarkable.
I probably won't really do this, but imagine me just recording a clip. Just literally, this is the clip of me, right? This is the clip right here. And I just literally send that to every person that makes just a stupid comment on the internet. And I just respond with that clip, you know what I mean?
We join our resident penguin in a top 3 situation. Just one problem. He thinks it's a 1v1.
I block. Come on. What's happening? What's happening? Come on. I block. Come on. First W. Let's go! Let's go! GG! First victory on Good Friday, baby. Woo!
Well, this is awkward.
What? This rock hiding in the corner, bro? Oh, it's toxic, dude. It's toxic, dude. There was one more guy, Rock Dog, hiding in the corner, bro.
At least he still has his skills and impressions to fall back on.
I can't do a Mickey Mouse impression. Can you? I'm not sure why, but the stars have been blinking out one by one, and that means disaster can't be far behind. I hate to leave you all, but I've got to go check anyway.
Maybe not.
This might be the vibe right here. I think this might be the vibe right here. Right here. This is the one. I'm not even gonna try. I don't want to get canceled. Given the throne, I didn't know. We got a raid? Welcome to the epicness. I was the queen. Tried to both sides. Couldn't play on my own place. Hey, call some shots, cause I got too wild. But now that's how I'm getting paid, baby. I'm done hiding. I'm done shining like I'm born to be. Come on, sing with me in chat. Man, hard we came so far now. I believe. Come on, we're going up, chat. It's our moment. You know together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up in our voices. Hey. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining. Like I was born to be, baby. I need energy in the chat right now. Wake up and feel like me. Put these patterns all in the past now. And finally live like the girl they all see. Y'all see. No more hiding. I'll be shining like I'm born to be. Cause we are hunters, voices strong and I believe. It's our moment. You know together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up in our voices. Hey. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. The time knows we don't like that. We're born to be. You're welcome. We're definitely still in the RuneScape dating phase, but all I gotta say is the first date's going pretty well. Like, she didn't say anything too crazy. So like, I might have to pull out my credit card and pay the bill. You know what I mean, dude? We ain't splitting the bill, dude. Nah, I'm old school, dude. I'm old school, bro. Pay that bill, dude.
Is it gonna be one check or two checks?
Am I getting lucky tonight?
Not at all.
2 checks.
Dude, that's legit, bro. What the? Dude, holy yacht, bro. What are we looking at? Marvel?
I am Groot.
Sheesh!
I was thinking to myself the other day, what would Susie be like as an anime villain?
And I would ask them if they would, but I haven't even decided if I'm going to live here long term. So I'm not going to ask them to move somewhere that I'm not even sure I'm going to stay. But if we... I'm giga dead. I am that guy that scrolls through my own Twitter and laughs. I am that guy. Pray for me. Jumping. I love this kind of stuff. Watch this. 360! Yeah, we didn't make it. We didn't make it. Wait, can I not get back up?
Oh, hello there.
Whoa! Well, let's just do the song, so then I gotta go. Let's go. So the song is about why Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO ever made. Let's check it out. You didn't lose any progress. What up, Super? All right, I'm back. I would have let that play, but there was like 5 minutes left in the video. I was like, I should end this. I should end this. Riptor, it's been done, brother. It's been done. We now have a Burning Crusade guild, bro. We have a Burning Crusade guild, bro. We have a Burning Crusade guild, dude. We have a Burning Crusade guild, bro. And guys, keep your eyes peeled over the next couple of days. We'll let you guys know exactly what this means. For now, it is a placeholder so that no one else can steal the name. Okay? Okay? Oh, Riptor. Yeah, I've got time today, bro. Yeah. Riptor, I'm flexible. So in Eastern time, I'm flexible after, I guess that would be 4:30. Oh, Pap, I'm gonna hit you up, bro. Because absolutely. I'll let you guys know what this means. So yeah, dude, just call me anytime after 4:30 Eastern, and I'll be good. Yo, AJ Valdez.
¿Cómo estás?
You down for more Altric Valley, bro?
Yeah.
Let's do it, man.
Let me leave the group that I'm in. Wait, did we get everybody in the guild?
Yeah,
there's more people that want to be in the guild.
Oh,
How do I invite?
Are people still looking for like an invite to the guild?
Yeah, people are, Gino wants a guild invite. I think Rocky, do you want a guild invite too? Let me see. Yeah, I can't invite though. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I go add member.
Yeah, now
Is there,
everybody can invite now.
oh, everybody can invite now? Okay. How do I... What's the easiest way to do this?
Hit O and then go to guild, bottom tab.
Yeah, I got that.
And then
Oh,
hit
I have
add member.
I have the add member. What's the easiest way to grab somebody's name though? Let me see.
They would have to tell you
the
name.
old school way. The old school way. Let's see. I'm selected. Where's my? Oh, there it is.
Let's go.
John C. Oh, there it is. It came up right away. That work?
Oh, Moon, you went with the Z. I see.
It predicts it. That's sweet.
Wait, you're level 6 already? She's grinding.
Who else wants in? Is Oxen?
Yeah. Does anybody else need an invite?
Member. Oh, Oxen
Everybody can invite
in.
now. Lady Nikki, Dream Scythe.
No. Is that right? Accept.
As of right now, this guild.
He got in. Who else wants in right here? Oh, wait. Did I misspell right there? Oh, you're already in. Okay. I think everybody's in. Sweet. Okay, I'm going to leave this group, Ox. I'm going to go do some AV. Oh, there's another one? Oh, wait. Oh, let me add you guys. Add member. We got Sakura. And then we got
Magnificor? Dude, Mag made a real character. There it is. There it is. Mag, are you going to level or are you going to boost? No way you could be 60 by...
Okay, anybody else in chat want in? Mag, let's go. Did Mag make a mage?
Mag says, Dear Sir, or Madam, I would very much like to join your guild as I hear it's full of happy fun times.
Peaches, that's you, Blessy?
Oh.
I spell it right?
I'll be boosting this guy if and when this guild becomes a full non-placer and holder environment. Thank you for your attention. Yours faithfully, Bob.
Did it work? Oh, yeah, I got you're level 3 already. Nice. Let's go.
AJ Mag said if we decide to make this something more than just a placeholder, he will boost that. He will boost that character. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to invite you back. He will boost this character and level with us.
Let's go, bro. That'd be awesome.
Mag, does that mean that like
would be awesome.
This Thursday we would be walking through the dark portal together?
Dark portal? Oh.
Yo, AJ, I don't know what your plans
moment.
are Thursday and Friday, but I'm streaming all day and all night.
I need to do that too. I need to do that too.
All day and all night, bro.
I'm gonna ask my parents to help me out. Just those 2 days. Drop offs and pickups.
Saturday in between services, I'll probably be live all day and all night.
I'll just see if they can pick the grandkids up for me.
Dude, I might even message Influence in Saturday night for the game night. Just add Burning Crusade leveling as one of them.
Oh.
Just all jump into a voice call and just level. Just chill.
That'd be sweet.
There's I don't think anyone in the community is going to be 70 by Saturday. No way. Yeah, there's no way.
Maybe Riku.
Maybe Riku, dude. He's such a gamer, dude.
That guy's a gamer. I don't even know. His brain's on a different level from my brain.
What a gamer, bro.
He beat us. And he was working a full-time job. When he beat us. And we did the whole week off.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
And Andy, let me look at one thing. So you and I combined are at 150 viewers right now. Where does that put us in the WoW category? Still pretty far down. Well, we're like row 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're row 5.
That's not bad.
Not bad, dude.
Yeah.
Actually,
for how saturated WoW is?
That's not bad,
like
dude.
How many stream in that category? I say like thousands.
Oh, right? So many, dude. So many people stream WoW.
And the 5th row is crazy.
But dude, if we could become the Christian WoW guild, of like
Yeah,
retail and TBC, it's over, dude.
It's over.
It's over, bro.
GG's.
That would be mega GG's, man. That would be crazy, bro. But guys, do not fear. I'll be back on Guild Wars 2 tomorrow morning. Don't fear. My Guild Wars 2 people are watching. Don't you fear. My goal, if we actually do something
I love
with this
the
Burning
armor.
Crusade guild,
Just the look of the game too. It just takes me back.
my goal is not to lead it, but to recruit someone who can lead it, so I can be loosely involved in multiple games. But I do still plan on playing Guild Wars 2. Please hear me. I am not leaving Guild Wars 2. Bro, it's just nostalgia overload. Let's go defense, bro. Defense. I think there's more honor on defense, to be honest. Gonna be crazy, man. Zeratul, I have multiple tombs on Dream Scythe and would be glad to help out with admin type stuff with the guild. I've been an assistant GM for several guilds in the past. Just let me know I can help.
It's gonna be fun. The raid on Saturday was fun. I can't believe you guys blasted through those bosses like that.
Zeratul, can you hit me up with a DM on Discord? Because I'm gonna have to recruit a team. If we really want to do a guild, we're gonna have to build a team. But it's gonna be casual, so I'm looking for it to be like low commitment from pretty much everybody. We're not quitting guild. You stop spreading rumors in my chat. Jacoby, don't believe it. Don't believe it. I'll be back tomorrow. I streamed Guild Wars 2 literally this morning, and I'm streaming it all day tomorrow. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the lies. Oh my goodness gracious. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy. Oh man. You guys are troublemakers. That's what you are. Troublemakers, I say. Oh my goodness. You guys crack me up, dude. But it's the truth, man. It's now or never. If we don't live TBC now, we'll never get another chance. It's the last opportunity, man. The last opportunity, bro. Yeah, I've got a couple meetings today, but I'll be back on TBC a little bit later. It's the year of Classic. And Pap, you said something earlier that made a lot of sense, man. If you start building a Classic community now, really all it is just preparation for Classic Plus. So when Classic Plus does come out, we've already got a really strong foundation, and we all just smoothly transition into Classic Plus. That's what I'm assuming Blizzard's gonna do. I'm assuming they're gonna line up the timing of the release of Classic Plus with the end of Burning Crusade Anniversary. That's my prediction. I don't think we go back into Wrath again. I don't think we'll do that. I think Burning Crusade is through the Classic Plus waiting room. And I don't think we're gonna get a window of hype this big again for a very long time. It's now or never, dude. Capitalize, fall behind. That's what it's gonna be. All right, they're here. They're here. We must go. I don't think AJ's coming with me. Oh, is that a paladin? Oh, dude, I got him real low. You're not the only one with the Hodge button, buddy. He's probably gonna bubble here soon. Hey, he repentanced me. I could have bubbled repentance, but I chose not to. All right, I'm running back to AJ. Bubbling. Yo, AJ's all alone now. We've been separated. I gotta do a big heal, big heal. Also gonna do a big heal on AJ. I should have done that on myself. AJ's running the boss. Smart man, smart man. This guy will probably blink. I got an LOS. It's the pet, dude. It's the pet. Pet's hurting so bad. Bro, if I unalive this pet, I'll literally throw up. Amarath? Oh, yeah. Sciotos, it is double honor all the way up until the release of TBC.
They're fighting. I was like, where are you at? I couldn't see where you were at.
Me and you, brother. Together for life, AJ.
That's
for life.
Right, let's do this.
The prodigal son returns. Sarem, dude, I feel like there's a sermon somewhere about AOC and building a foundation on shifting sand. Dude, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong, dude. Building stuff is hard, man. I try not to be critical of people who are building stuff because I know how hard it is. And I don't do it perfectly either, man. It's tough, bro. It really is tough. I'm all. Pap, I'm reminded of the hideout days. Oh, please, you're literally one shot. I can't chase. Can't chase. Jeez. I don't want to waste money is all you know. In other news, my dog's therapist is about to arrive. Wait, you have a therapist for your dog? Are you trolling me or is this real? Because I feel like it's real. I feel like it's real. Pat, if you succeed a bit in OnlyFangs and TBC, you could do a Christian OnlyFangs for Classic plus launch. Have the whole community leveling together and having race meetings and stuff could be a blast. Bro. What? Dude, why is that astronomical brain? Like huge giga brain. I can't believe that's had to waste a Hodge on a actual minion. Oh, Pap is a marketing genius for sure. No doubt about it. My goodness, bro. Yeah, dude, that's what I want to do with XP Gaming, but from definitely from a Christian standpoint. I have learned the importance of being like super clear on which it is. Is this a Christian ministry that's meant to make disciples, and then those who like are very clear that if I join, I'm joining because I want to be in that type of environment. I want to ask questions. I want to get prayer, even if they're not a Christian. But it's very blatantly like it is a faith-based environment. Or the other extreme, it is very blatantly like just a secular environment, just here to play the games and positive community. But you like, I've learned like the middle just doesn't work. The middle just doesn't work. You're either a secular community that's maybe led by Christians, or you are a Christian ministry directly. But like, at least in my experience, you got to be one or the other. What's up, Brazil? Yo, Zeeful's in the chat. Zeeful. Real talk, bro. Did you play Burning Crusade back in the day? I know you were a big WoW player back in the day, but did you play Burning Crusade? Burning Crusade is re-releasing this Thursday. That was my main jam. Dude, Burning Crusade is re-releasing. Wait, Rizal, you did as well? It's re-releasing this Thursday, bro.
Keep your feet on the ground.
The game, the way it was back then, with just a couple quality of life improvements. A chance to relive the nostalgia from a super casual standpoint. Dang. Z-Fools, back in the day, you had surgery the day before launch, and my dad hooked me up with a laptop that ran WoW, played like crazy. Bro, are you interested in playing like crazy again? Rizal says WoW was the game that introduced me to gaming. I was addicted. Rizal. Our church is, between now and Thursday, thinking about launching a full-blown guild community. Rizal, would you be interested in playing? Would you be interested in playing? I'm on a mission between now and Thursday to find someone who wants to help lead this community. That's really the determining factor. Unless I'm willing to make it a stream content thing. I got a lot to think through. As long as you don't play a mage. Oh my goodness, bro. AJ's leading the retail guild. But honestly, TBC is so simple and casual. We could probably just get away with a couple officers, man. No Rip Guild Wars. I'm streaming Guild Wars all day tomorrow. Zefos, ooh, I don't know, man. Sounds rad. So many games to play right now, and I just took a 21-day break from playing games alone. Now I'm ready. Dude. Bro, you want to play? You want to come play some Burning Crusade? Relive the nostalgia? With some believers, dude? And those who are hungry to discover who Jesus is? What? What? Telling you, bro. Telling you, bro. In a perfect world, that's what I would love to do. I would just love to be the pastor of our community that bounces around and plays the different games with our community with an extent. I can't do that with like every single game we'll ever have because it's just, that'll be too many games. And I think that would be harmful for the stream. I think I have to stay within the MMO genre. And if I'm going to do a non-MMO game, it's more of like I show up to an event once in a while, you know, a special stream, like a Halo night or an Overwatch night, but I don't really plan on stepping outside of the MMO genre. That is where I think the idea starts going south. But being present in the Guild Wars 2 community, being present in the WoW community, being a little present in the RuneScape community, that I think is helpful for the community and for the stream. But eventually you do too much and then it starts backfiring on you. Halo night, you say? Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, as of right now, that is my plan for March. We're gonna celebrate the 20, my goodness, I almost said the 25-year anniversary. I was like, that's not true. Celebrating the 10-year anniversary of the church, and every month, one of our staff members leads a community night, and I think I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna be Halo. Yeah, dude, the Halo 1 remake is gonna be beautiful. I'll be playing that for sure, dude, for sure. Hard being Saturday night game night. Pastor Influence runs all that. And I don't even get told what it is until Wednesday at staff meeting. So as of right now, I have no idea. However, I might even add in there a Burning Crusade leveling night for those who are going to be playing it. Because that's going to be crazy, dude. I wouldn't mind spamming some dungeons. And even if people are leveling from leveling 1, just get a bunch of people in a voice call. And just hang out while we all level, dude. Like, even if we're not playing together, because we're at different levels, which is a fundamental flaw, I think, in World of Warcraft that Guild Wars does much better. No matter what level you are in Guild Wars 2, we can all just play and level together. But in WoW, nope. Which is a huge bummer. Huge bummer. I think that'd be sick, man. But yeah, games like Halo or shooters or pretty much anything that's not an MMO, I probably wouldn't stream very much, just like a once in a while event type thing. Unless it was like a big community movement that we were doing together as a community, then maybe that'd be like, for example, if we did like a, hey guys, for the next 2 months, we're launching a Valheim server, then you'd probably see me stream a lot of Valheim because it's you know, an effort of the community. All right, guys, my wife is calling me again. She needs a bit of help. Again, she's recovering from surgery. So when she calls, I come a running. AJ's goal here. AJ, I'm gonna BRB.
Okay, cool. Oh, I just bubbled myself. Okay, cool. Because my unmute is on my 12. I didn't even know that. Right, that's why I gotta take that ability out.
Guys, I'm gonna need a couple more minutes, all right? But I'll be back.
Glad to meet you. Be good. What's on your mind?
All right. Playing back. Not gonna keep on playing for me? Guys, thank you for your patience while I do my best to take care of Amanda while she's got her issues going on. Wait. Are we in the same BG as Airly now, or was that the last one that we're in? Pally Cole, it's Magnificor. My lead moderator can control my PC all the way from the UK. He's a beast. Yeah, so are we in the same one? No, it had to have been last one, right? Because he plays a hunter. Yeah, it had to have been last game. Had to have been last game. Yo, Danny Mulls. God bless you, my friend. How are you, homie? So good to see you. And thank you for adding one more sub with the monthly sub goal. Support the ministry so we can keep on ministering to gamers and share the love of Jesus full time. And I couldn't do it without you. So thank you. Sincerely, thank you, thank you, thank you. Cheers to you. Hopefully my coffee's not burnt tasting. It definitely is. We're done. We're done with that. When they're on the coffee warmer and it's like the very bottom of it and it's just black. Just tastes nasty, brother. Tastes so nasty. Ugh. No bueno, dude. Oh, cool. Okay. Cool. How much honor do I have? Oh my goodness, dude. I might actually, depending how much honor we get in this game, I might actually be able to get my peace friend in the stream today. Let's go. Come on, come on. Tartar Binks, we'll text, we'll figure out a time. When Amanda's feeling better, it'll be a lot easier for me to get some nighttime games in. I won't be doing it on stream, but I would play maybe sometime at night. But my night times right now are just going and taking care of Amanda. Normally I do some gaming at night. I'm in Discord hanging out with the community, but right now when I'm done streaming and meetings and all the work for the day, I'm just giving my evenings 100% to Amanda. She's just alone in pain in bed, man. So I'm just trying to be as present for her as much as I can while also doing, you know, all doing the things I gotta do. Gotta work. Gotta do the things. Yesterday I cleaned the whole house, got everything ready. Making the meals, doing the things. Remember, holding down the fort, chat. Pray for me. Holding down the fort. But we're praying that Amanda's going to be done. Unfortunately, we were in the ER most of yesterday. She developed an infection on her wound. And I'm hoping the antibiotics they gave her will kick in. Look at all these people gaming. Wait, who's not a priest? Wait, who is this? I love it. We got Nikki's in. Arch, Gina, not a priest, Sakura, Blessy, John C. Baptist. Moon Tears is currently winning the race of leveling. 99, that's you. Let's go. And then me, AJ, and Miss Spell, level 60s. I'm on now. Yo, Primal! Primal, I'm thinking about reliving the nostalgia, dude. Thinking about reliving the absolute nostalgia. All right, I hodge this guy. We're doing work. Dude, my Crusader Strike missed. I sense a whirlwind coming. 3, 2, 1, I move. That was too soon. 3, 2, 1, I move. Dude, I need DBM timers. Bro, you down for some Classic? No, there's no DKs. I hope Classic Plus has DKs, dude. I really hope it does, bro. Guys, before the launch of TBC, I will give you guys a full announcement of exactly what's happening with this. As of right now, it's just a placeholder. So I don't want you to get your hopes super high up. But before Thursday, I will give you guys an answer of if something's happening and if it is, what that is. No matter what, I would not expect anything more than super casual. Chill, laid back, fun. We do not expect anything super sweaty, super hardcore, super committed. It will be, if we do anything, it will be casual. Super casual. And whatever expectations there are, we'll make those clear too. Yo, Pac! Pac with the 13! Pac, we love your face! Pac, you're a legend. God bless you, friend. Pac, you excited for the new Guild Wars 2 raid coming out tomorrow? Yeah. It's exciting because this Wednesday night, our Guild Wars 2 community has an event utilizing the new raid system. We're going to be able to just queue up for all the raids together as a community. The strikes and raids will all now be in one system. Which is, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Yo, by the way, we got Gosh Darn It. Welcome, my friend. Hope you know you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie, and I'm a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. And if you are at all interested in discovering more of who Jesus is, learning about God's great love for you and his purpose and plan for your life, please know this is a safe place for you to do that. You can ask questions, get prayer. We have a full-blown church for gamers. We have a service every single Saturday musical worship. We use video game analogies to teach the Bible. But we have a full-blown community of gamers who are, man, learning to draw closer to God, understand more of God's love for you. And if that's something you're interested in, we would love to have you. But if you're here and you're unsure if you even believe in God, please know you don't have to believe in God in order to belong in our community. But we are, man, we're growing. We're pursuing more of who Jesus is. And if that's something you want to be around with some really awesome people and play some awesome games, you're more than welcome. We've got a community in World of Warcraft Retail, Guild Wars 2, Old School RuneScape. We have a Hightail server. And right now there's we'll say a potential for TBC. We'll see. I actually think it would pop off, dude. I think if we had a Christian TBC guild, it'd probably pop off, dude. Oh, man. Bro, Primal. Bro, would you actually be down? Would you actually be down for some stinking TBC, bro? I think there'd be a lot of people who'd be down, bro. I'm just a casual WoW player these days, bro. Just casual. You have a rogue leveled? So these are new servers. So unless you played Classic Anniversary, then you don't have a character. Because again, this is Classic again. So these are not the same level, not the same servers as 2019 Classic. Yeah, it's confusing. Yeah, there's about a 90% chance you're going to have to make a new character. About a 90% chance. Unseen, you're level 14 in TBC. Take it to be good to level up. Dude, guys, this is why I need to one day become a big streamer. No cap. No cap, dude. If I was a big streamer with like 1,000 subscribers, literally all of you that are already part of the community, I would just buy you a boost. I'm not even joking. Like if there was like, dude, if I was making, you know, $1 million a year and there was like 50 of you that wanted in, times $60 each, what's that gonna be, like $3 grand? Is my math correct? Oh, that's easy, bro. No tax write-off, you know what I mean? I would just buy the whole guild a boost, bro. No cap. No cap. Oh, I got a bubble. I would 100,000% just buy the whole guild a boost. Maybe one day. Gosh, Shaman, a level 20 in 2-ish play sessions. Haven't played TBC since 2007. TBC is one of my favorite memories in all of gaming. In all of gaming. It's just so good. It's just so stinking good. Now, this guy's not stunnable, right? No, definitely not stunnable. Yeah, just keep kiting. If this person just keeps... We lost. We lost. I was like, if they keep kiting, we can win. We did not win. We did not win. How much honor do I have? Dude, I need 300 honor. One more game. And I have just enough time because I have a meeting in 21 minutes. Just enough time. Just enough time. Unseen, would you want to come play? For real though? Dude, that would be so crazy, man. So crazy. I'm gonna be in talks with some people. I can. Dude, we've already got some people. Pap's willing to help. Zeratul willing to help. Magnificor willing to help. Dude, we might have what we need to pull it off, bro. We might already have it. And I'm down to help a little bit. I just can't commit to being the guild leader. I have to commit all my attention to being the lead pastor of the church and using the stream as a gathering place for discipleship ministry and promotion for our in-game communities. Get Disciple B to do. Disciple B probably would join, but I can't have him shift his focus from helping lead Old School RuneScape. We can't. It's tough for people to double dip because from a responsibility standpoint, there's not enough hours in the day. But the benefit of building these in-game communities with a 10-year-old community is you got a lot of people that are willing to help. So it's like you're You're starting from scratch, yes, but you're also not starting from scratch. You have a decade-old community full of many gamers who are passionate about not only growing their faith, but they're passionate about seeing other people come to know Jesus through gaming and having a place where Christians can fellowship and grow in their faith together. Just like waiting to be and looking for an opportunity to be utilized. Like, I've got a passion for Jesus, I got a passion for gaming, but what's a practical way that I can combine these? And so it's a very unique opportunity, which is really cool. And soon, Caesar, can I get a prayer that I can finally get my heating fixed without any real problems? Dude, how long you been out of heat, bro? Man. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I just pray, God, in the name of Jesus, that when this person comes to fix his heat, God, I just pray that there would be no delays. I pray no like unseen complications. May it just be a smooth process. I pray against, any like crazy hidden costs or whatever it might be. May it just go off without a hitch. May they get their heat back in Jesus' name. Amen. Bro, no heat's no joke, dude. No heat's no joke, especially depending where you live, because then your pipes can start getting affected and everything. Like, it can actually become really bad. Really bad. Primal, Dream Scythe. So it's called Burning Crusade Anniversary Dream Scythe Alliance. The one bummer that does frustrate me about Classic WoW from a trying to build a community standpoint is Horde and Alliance can't play together. So like, and it's already happening. We've already got people in our community that they're playing Horde on a different server. And so like, we can't play together. That's a huge bummer, man. That's the beauty of building our retail guild. Unless you do not play on NA servers, get on in. Get on in. Like, it's just that simple. It's just that simple. Which is, it makes community building so easy. Oh, I agree, 99. Fellowship outside of Sunday church is absolutely clutch and necessary, man. Church is not meant to be a service, a live stream. It's not meant to be an event. It is meant to be the people of God. Learning to love one another, love God, and impact the world. And honestly, I think one of the biggest mistakes I've made, not only in my Christian leadership, influence sounds good, bro. Not only in my leadership, but in my own Christian life, has been so focused on wanting to reach more people who don't know Jesus, which is a good thing to do, but being so extreme in that one direction that I not only neglect fellowship within my own church, but also within my own life. Like, as a Christian, I need more Christian fellowship. You got to have a balance. You do got to go on a mission and reach the world for Jesus, because God asks us to do that. But we also need to gather together, encourage one another, edify. So like, for example, if you're a church that all you guys do is hang out all together, nobody's reaching lost people, all you do is gather together and read the Bible, and you're not reaching anyone far from God, that's a bad thing. But the other extreme is if you're all so focused on going out and reaching more and more people that you lack that Christian fellowship and discipleship together, also a bad thing. It's the extremes that are not healthy. We need a balance of both. We need a balance of both. And that's what I'm realizing that I want to do better in, not only in the way that I lead, but just in my own personal life. Like, we need both. Don't neglect one or the other. We need a good balance of both of those things. Yeah, Riptor, it is Dream Scythe Alliance. Dream Scythe Alliance, bro. In case you want to add another MMO to your repertoire, dude. No, the name of the guild is actually XP Gaming. XP Gaming. The reason that we went with XP Gaming rather than XP Church is we didn't want to confuse people that if you're not a part, like if you're not a member of our church, then you can't be in the guild. Like, because that's what, like when I started communicating some of it, like I got that question. I was like, hey, I go to my own local church. Does that mean like I can't be in the guild? No, of course not. And it also is important, like for us to even to distinguish, is like who is a Christian who is already part of another local church, and they're not here because they need what a church would offer, which means discipleship, pastoral care. Like they already have access to all of that. They're not even looking for that from us. They're not even expecting us to provide that for them, but they are just looking for a faith-based environment where they can game. They can game together. And so that distinction for us was a pretty intentional thing. As a church, we do not consider ourselves to be spiritually responsible for every Christian gamer on the planet. But we are spiritually responsible for the people that are a part of our church family. In the same sense that a local church is responsible to shepherd and care for the people in... I'm going to predict this Blink right here. He's got nowhere to go now. Either goes that way towards the boss or he comes this way towards me. You got no choice. In the same way that a local church is not responsible to shepherd every single person. He thinks he's safe. He's going to blink. Oh, he's not. He's not. Oh, he went that way. That was a mistake, bro. That's near the spawn point. That was a mistake. In the same way that a local church is not responsible to shepherd and take care of every single person that goes to every other church in the entire state in which they're in, that is the same way in which we approach our ministry. People are more than welcome to watch our services, join the Discord, be a part of our guilds, hang out, use voice channels. If people can benefit from what we've built, love that. I also love investing from a discipleship standpoint into other Christian gamers, because I believe that it'll be Christian gamers who will then go out and minister and evangelize to non-Christian gamers. Like, if we have a mission to reach gamers for Jesus, it's not going to be non-gamers who are going to reach the gamers. So I do actually consider it part of our responsibility, even if there are gamers who wouldn't consider our church to be their church, wouldn't even consider to be their pastor. It is a benefit for the mission that our church is on to help see a lot of these gamers discipled and grow and encourage them to go into the gaming community and make disciples, because they are reaching the gaming community for Jesus in doing so. Like they are reaching those people in doing so. But when it comes to like pastoral care, like getting a lot of that one-on-one attention that churches should offer, then we have to be like, hey, who's actually a member of our church that we are spiritually responsible by God to care for these people. So that's kind of the approach that we've taken. And I'm not saying it's maybe necessarily perfect, but it is, I think, the best way that we have found to make sure that the people that are a part of our church, and we're the only church that they're a part of, which means we're the only pastors they have access to. We're the only spiritual community they're a part of. We can both care for them, but also be able to provide a healthy spiritual environment for gamers who go to other churches, but still want to be able to be a part of fellowship and hang out and connect. And then when people who are not a part of our church come to us and they're like, hey man, I'm really in need of like spiritual counsel, and if there is spare time that we have to be able to give, we'll give it. But oftentimes we encourage people like, hey, you know, your local church, your spiritual leaders, like, who are responsible to care for you, like, reach out. They would love to help you. At least we hope so. We hope they would love to do that. That's the goal. But we're honestly like, we're always trying to evolve and do what we do better. But it is a tricky balance, because it's pretty rare that you will walk up to a local church and that church be like, hey, yeah, we have a bunch of people in this church that are actually a part of this church. And then we have like 800 people who come and hang out here, but aren't a part of this church. They go to the church down the street. That's a pretty unique concept. Like, hey, that's like, you know, we have a lobby and they all come and hang out here, spend most of their time here, but they wouldn't consider us their church. The church down the street is where they volunteer. It's where they give their finances. It's where they serve. It's a pretty unique concept, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't normally happen, but in an online church for gamers, it happens all the time. So navigating ways to navigate that in a way that's healthy, that does service to our church members, but also isn't like, if you're not a part of our church, we don't care about you, get out, because we don't want to do that either. It's a tough balance, guys. We just got a board member in the guild. Bro, do you really need another MMO right now? I love you, dude. And there he is. Oh, and he boosted. No shot, dude. He full sent. Dude, you're so crazy, bro. Bro, we're still in the if phase. You're still in the if phase. Oh no, guys. I can't be held responsible, dude. I can't be held responsible, dude. Oh no, I told you before Thursday I would tell you guys if we're even doing anything. Oh no, man. Oh no, dude. He full sent, dude. He full sent. What a guy, dude. He said it's going to take me a long time to level, but once about Serpentine Cavern comes out, I should be ready to go. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, guys, we got our second piece. Look at that, baby. Look at that bad boy right there, man. Look at that bad boy. You guys are joining? Okay. I got you. I got you. Invite went out. Did that work? I think it worked. Asuna unseen. Oh, it says you're already in a guild. You got a G quit. Unless you're in this guild. Did that go through? Oh, you're right there. Sick, bro. Sick, bro. Look at that, man. Guys, this is crazy, dude. This is so crazy. We got 2-piece. That, guys, is probably the last piece of gear I will be getting before the launch on Thursday. That was my goal, because tomorrow we're pivoting back to Guild Wars 2 for the new raid and the new content. I wanted to get the weapon. I wanted to get shoulders and helmet. This is probably the final gear set that I will be using to walk through the dark portal. I would love to get more pieces, but I just won't have the time. I won't have the time. It's tomorrow Guild Wars 2, and then Wednesdays, I don't really stream on Wednesdays. And then the evenings, I'm not really playing right now because I'm taking care of my wife. So this is the set that we'll be using to walk through the dark portal right here. All right, here's the deal, friends. I got a meeting in 7 minutes, but if you are in the server on Stormwind Alliance and y'all want to come to the Stormwind Cathedral, we're going to end prayer the way we normally do. But since we're in WoW Classic right now, we're going to do it in WoW Classic. Tomorrow we'll do it back in Guild Wars 2. Hoagies! I warned you all, dude. He did. He did. I'm on now. I love that. Angel Monkey, to have a safe place to hang out, I cannot say enough how thankful I am I found this space. And Angel Monkey, you're more than welcome to hang out anytime. I mean that. I'm the older I get, the more I learn the value of just Christian fellowship. Like I have definitely been in my life at times the extreme of one side. And again, we need a healthy balance of both. A healthy balance of outreach and evangelism, but also a healthy balance of of Christian fellowship. Oh, let me tell AJ I'm leaving. Yo, AJ Valdez.
¿Cómo estás?
That's the last one for me, brother. So you can queue up solo if you want now.
Okay, cool, sweet. Yeah,
love you, bro. I'll
love you. Have a blessed day, Pastor.
I will raid you in a couple minutes, right?
Oh, no problem. Yeah, sweet. Have a blessed day. Love you.
Sounds good. Love you too, man. Peace.
Peace.
Alrighty, homies. Yo, this guy's name is the End for you. Do you need a guild? Ooh, they're already in a guild. Already in a guild, my man. Already in a guild. I love it. Oh, I love TBC Classic so much, dude. It's just literally the best. It's literally the best. Alrighty, friends. Guys, thank you so much for being a part today. we're going to do what we normally do at the end of all of our streams, and we are going to wind down the stream with a word of prayer. Just get a chance to pray for you, pray for the community. Just love it. Love calling people out by name, so they know that, hey, like right now you may be lurking. I call out the lurkers when I pray. But even though you're lurking, I want you to know that God sees you. And he loves you and cherishes you more than you could ever imagine. And I may not know exactly what you're going through, but God sees you. And what I want you to know about God is that God oftentimes is a lurker in your life, the same way that you're a lurker in my stream. I want to show you a list that I keep open on my stream at all times, and it is a list of names of every single person watching. And as people leave and enter, it gives me real-time data of who's here. And the truth is, as I show you this list of names, these are the people that are here right now. These are the people that are here right now. You just might not have known. You just might not have known. Guys, 1 second. Sorry, my wife is calling me. BRB. All right, guys, I'm super sorry. I know that I just left, but I'm gonna have to run. I wasn't expecting my wife to need help right at that moment, and now I am late for a meeting. Know that God loves you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll give you guys an update before Thursday on what's happening with TBC and if we're even doing anything at all. I'll let you guys know. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate y'all. Be blessed. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time covering Guild Wars 2. Thank you for everything. I love y'all. See you guys tomorrow. God bless, guys. Take care.